It's time! Time for a little sequel. It's a little late, but as they say, you know, better late than never. Yes, that is correct. Oh, I am excited. Seattle, 2023. A city of enduring loneliness. A place where the dreamers, the realists, and the wary are striving to thrive and not only survive. It's a time when society is reevaluating what it means to be alive. It is a moment when history is questioned and traditions are challenged. Old classification and laws are confronted by those who are striving for fairness, for the right to be acknowledged in a society rife with judgments. Acceptance is a battle, and identity is a luxury, and they just began to grasp. Many who are feeling lost turn to their screens to find their footing. And the world becomes fast-paced with increased connectivity. Whether for work or pleasure, for a little encouragement, or simply just to escape. It is unclear whether or not it helps or further isolates them. As some look for answers off the beaten path, seeking bittersweet comforts to help pass on lonely nights. In a night-blooming coffee shop standing between the rainy streets, they'd find a small respite through a cup of warm drink. And these are their stories. Tuesday, September 19th. Seattle West Precinct Police are losing a record number of officers, massive job loss at large companies move out of state. What's next? I guess this will go on for a while. Oop. Georgie. Oh, and I still got everybody from before. That's wonderful. Got Rachel. What to do? Wait, can I? Oh, I can like things. Oh, I'm gonna like everything. Yes, ma'am. We're going to be checking on the catering service I mentioned last week tonight, so iced Baileys do not be late. Chief said that these days youngsters read and listen to infos and advice more seriously in this format. Before you get a new place to live, just like you need to say, have a look and pay the cash now. 2-hour delay, not a problem. Of course, we got Georgie. Oh, that's sweet. Brew pad, I assume it's all the usual suspects. Yeah, don't know about any new ones, but Officer Georgie, welcome. Evening, Flint. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. I'd say. Power lines. Probably. Yeah? What about them? That's a concern. Ours kept going on and off all night. Machines won't even heat up properly. That bad, huh? Sorry. I'll take your order as soon as the machines are ready. No problem. Oh, I got a drawer? I got a drawer? What's this? Written postcard from Freya prepared for Officer Georgie. Looked like she left him a message. Oh, there's like a drawer of stuff. I guess our resident writer, Miss Green-Haired Fairy, isn't here tonight. You mean Freya? The one and only. Unless she's changed her hair color, then my bad. Still the same. She won't be coming around for a while, I think. Oh? Why? She's currently on a research trip for a new book. That's so. At least that's what she told me. That's too bad. The evenings won't be the same without her. No kidding. I admit, it's been pretty quiet around here. It's good for her to escape the city once in a while. Have some time to herself. Ugh. Not looking too good, huh? Yeah, but I've already notified the city's lights department. They said they monitor the area just in case. Don't worry, Flint. If anything happens, I'll lend you my trusty lighter. Your lighter? Uh-huh. Got it from my grandfather. Lucky charm of sorts. Never failed us in a pinch, not even once. Unless you need it to light up for longer than 10 seconds. Then you're on your own. It's the thought that counts. Don't cops usually carry flashlights anyway? Oh, we do. Where's the thrill in that? Sounds like you need a vacation too. Do I ever? Goodness, finally. Thanks for waiting, I can take your order now. Great. I'm already done for the day, so no more coffee for me. Oh, no midnight patrol? Just for tonight. Roger that. In that case, would you like to sample our new tea selection? We have hibiscus and blue pea. Hibiscus and blue what? Blue pea? It's actually butterfly pea, but we call it blue pea for short. Color's really pretty. Huh. I have no idea you offered alternative stuff. No judgment here, just saying. Alternative what? Oh. It's pea. As in pea pods. Oh. And not whatever you thought it was. Got it. Whoops. Sure, I'll give it a shot. Still remember my golden rule? Of course, no dairy for Officer Georgie. Correct. Sure you have all this info written down on your phone already? I want to say yes, but some of my notes went missing after I had my phone serviced a month ago. Whoops. Better write down everything you can remember then. Speaking of remembering, Ray actually left me something for you. That's so, alright. I'll just have one of your teas. I'll leave the choice up to you. Keep it simple. Then can I... Can I give it to him? Anyway, what do we got? Ooh! Let's use some of that hibiscus. Better give Freya stuff to Officer Georgie before I forget. Ah, and I can give... I see. Also, that looks very nice. We got a new tea. Hibiscus has a cranberry-like tartness with floral undertones. Oh yeah, I also gotta remember to do the achievements for wasting drinks. Oh? A postcard, eh? She bragging at me or something? Oh, Huh. What is it? Here she left me a message. What's it say? Nothing for you to worry about. Oh, okay. Anyway, thanks for this. Give her my regards. You're welcome, and I will. Enjoy. What's this, wine? Yeah, it's a piping cup of wine. Hey, mulled wine exists, you know. And it's served hot. That's true. I stand corrected. Just a heads up, it's a bit tart. Roger that. Damn, it is sour. Would you like some sugar to take the edge off? Nah, it's alright. It tastes familiar, though. I swear I've had it before. It's traditionally sweetened and served cold with ice. Or you boil it with ginger or cinnamon for remedies. Yeah? Nope, can't recall. Maybe I'm just getting old. You're not that old. Thanks, but no worries. Some people might hate getting old, but I ain't one of them. Because to me, it's proof that you're living. Anyhow, if I remember anything, I'll let you know. Yes, please do. What a storm. Got somewhere to be? Supposed to be home by now. Youngest just finished all her makeup exams. Makeup exams? Yeah. Found out that for some reason or another she'd been neglecting her studies. So let's just say I had a few things to say about that. How'd it go? This is a disaster. Oof. But she pulled through in the end, right? Yep. Except we haven't spoken to each other for over a month now. Sorry to hear that. Anyway, the missus planned to celebrate a little tonight. Making all the kids' favorite dishes, having her sisters over for dinner and all that. So I'm buying the dessert pies as an olive branch of sorts. Sounds like a good plan. But as you can see, I got no pies, and I'm nowhere near home. Because of the storm, that, and my car's busted. All the valve cores removed and tires deflated. What? How come? Just so happened my car is the latest victim of a vandalism spree. It's a whole other thing going on. Rest easy though, we're on it. For now, I need to find a way to get home fast. Can't just drop that sort of fact and expect me to not have questions. Holy! By Jesus, what a disaster. Welcome. Hey, what's shaking? Evening, Pops. What's up? Thunderstorms, obviously. Touché. Gods, isn't the weather just awful? It's like something up here there doesn't care about the water bill or something. Glad you're open though, else I'd be super soaked by now. Happy you made it in time. Like anything to drink, something to warm up? That'd be great, yeah. Oh, I'm Lucas, by the way. And you are? Name's Flint. And the gentleman over there is Officer Georgie. Filling up your timeline 24/7. How am I not friends with Georgie? That seems stupid. Awesome. Nice to meet you, Pops. Can I call you Pops? Fine by me. Sweet. Oh, Mrs. calling. Ah. All right, be back. Wish me luck. Good luck. See ya. So, can I get a cafe latte? Sure. Or maybe not. Yeah? You know what? I'm not sure. You tell me, you're the pro. Okay, hear me out. See, I used to like coffee. Heck, I loved espresso. At some point, my stomach turned against me and decided to just hate it. Like, really hate it, you know what I mean? Right. Anyway, milk helps take the edge off. That's why I've been ordering lattes and the like. But I still just miss just coffee, you know? That's why I'm wondering if you can just suggest me something. What is it about coffee that you miss? Caffeine, of course. And just the overall boldness, you know what I mean? Making sense? Have you ever tried matcha? Nope, but isn't that just green tea? Yeah, but much more concentrated. Would you like to give it a try? Sure. Then one matcha for me, please. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly do a trash. Get it out of the way. Because what is it? It's usually, what, 25 trashes? Yeah, it's like 25 trashes, so let's quickly trash up the... So fun, just getting rid of drinks. Well, not really, but, you know. Putting this machine to work, you know. Gotta. Especially when you go for those achievements. One more time. There we go. Cup of premium matcha coming up. Man, it's super green, huh? Well, let's try it. What do you think? You know what? It's pretty good. Tastes a little grassy though, but I kind of like it. Glad it's your taste. Wasn't sure if you'd enjoy it as is. Why wouldn't I? Some people find the taste a bit too intense when it's served straight like this. Well, good thing I like intense, because it makes up for the fact I'm really not. Anyhow, looking forward to your future recommendations from now on. I'll do my best. So, anyone ever come here? What do you mean? Just trying to pin this coffee shop on my post, right? But there's like no trace of your place anywhere. No tags, mentions, nothing. What's up with that? Oh, maybe our crowd isn't as big as your usual coffee shop since we're open quite late? Yeah, that makes sense. What time you guys close anyway? We're open until morning. For real? That's pretty heckin' late. You turn into a secret bar after like 2 a.m. or something? If we did, Officer Georgie over there would have a few things to say about it. What? That's no fun. You guys on social media at all? Not the coffee shop itself, no. A late night coffee shop that nobody talks about, huh? Interesting. But hey, that means I can stay until the storm's over, right? Of course. Stay as long as you'd like. Sweet, thanks. I can give you a shout on my stories if you want. Your stories? Yep. Here, let me show you. Took the photo and posted it moments ago. That was fast. Oh, it's gonna tag your place here. Guess where I am. It's already got 9,000 likes. What the fuck? I do have an account there, but I haven't seen this feature before. Oh yeah, it's a pretty new thing on Tomodachi, huh? You can check on people's updates now. Just open the Stories tab inside your app once in a while. Better check it daily, though, because those stories only last a day. Who knows, maybe you'll find some juicy info on your customers there. That's a bit... Hey, I'm just saying, people will post anything. Kidding. I'm usually more active on my tube channel anyway. But hey, since you're here, want me to tag you instead? No thank you. But I'm curious, what do you do exactly? Posts already seem to have a lot of reactions for a new feature. Right, guess you could call me a lifestyle reviewer of sorts? I report on the hottest trends, on the hottest people, on the hottest places, and everything else in between. Wow. Does this mean this coffee shop is part of the hottest gang? Do you want it to be? Sure. For the right price, you can. Oh, never mind then. Just kidding. My manager decides what I endorse. They help me keep on brand, so to speak. Since they say I could get too crazy sometimes. Whatever that means. Oh, lordy. Welcome back, Pops. Thanks. Is everything all right? kind of. The missus is not happy. Maybe I should try calling a cab. What do you think? I'd save my minutes if I were you, Pops. Not good, huh? Been calling him while I was still on lookout earlier. 1.5 hours later, here I am. There were no cabs around my station either. Did you try ordering online? Did you not see my phone? The only ordering I can do is gnome noms from around the corner of my house. Touche. Well, on the bright side, our power seems stable for now. Whoa! I retract my statement. For what it's worth, it held out much longer than I expected. Yeah, you're right. Want to borrow my lighter then? Tempting offer, but no thank you. I'm gonna check on something though, so I'll be right back. Sure, good luck. Hey, you alright? Yeah, everything's peachy. I just don't like being in the dark so much. What? Scared of the dark, kid? Duh! You never know what might jump out at you. But we're in a room. Still, don't you feel scared at all, Pops? Of course not. I do night patrols all the time. If I can grab them, I can handle them. In theory. I don't know how to feel about that at all. Did you hear something? What? I swear I heard something just now. Holy fu- Whoa! This is wonderful. Hi? I love Georgie. He's just so intense. I'm back. Sorry about that. Everything should be good now. Oh, great. Welcome. Can I place my order? Of course. What do you have? Although our arsenal's limited at the moment, we still have the usual fare: coffee, tea, herbal drinks. I'd like something soothing for my throat and for my mind. Tough day at work. If you have no particular drink in mind, might I suggest trying our new blue pea latte? Blue pea latte? Could you make it pretty? I'll try my best. Okay. One blue pea latte with art, please. Blue pea. Let's see. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna add it. I want it to just sort of be falling. I want it to be like to edge. Because I know people are able to do some like pretty cool things with like the art. But I'm just I'm just a simple man. I don't really got the artistic talent, especially with a joystick. Thank you for waiting. Here you go. It's blue? Yes, but rest assured, it's all natural. I see. It's pretty. How do you like it? It's good. Thank you. Very welcome. Is the power okay now? Yeah, the city department's making sure of it. Awesome. Now we can just wait until the storm's over. Well, about that, the news said the storm will go until midnight at the very least. What? Would have been nice if I had my car. Several road closures due to flooding also. Well, darn. So basically you're saying we're stuck. Afraid so. At least for a little while. I'm in deep trouble now. What's wrong with your car, Pops? Yeah, you didn't finish explaining it earlier. I have questions. Just didn't want to alarm you. His tires got flattened. For real? Yep. There's been some vandalism going around recently. Somebody keeps removing valve cores and deflating tires from parked cars around the West Precinct. Why? Maybe someone's a collector? Or got too much time on their hands? No clue yet. Anyhow, our station lot was getting repaved, though a few of us had to park outside today. Well, you know the rest. Did everyone's car get affected too? Nope. Just mine. Oh, that's so weird. You're so chill about it. Yeah? Maybe because there's no real damage done, other than wasting my time. Though my co-workers aren't so cool about it. The recent mass resignations have left us severely understaffed. Additionally, companies are moving away due to tax hikes, so there are protests happening. Which means tensions are high all around. Doesn't sound good. Don't I know it? Anyway, we got the culprit on CCTV, so I'll be looking into it starting tomorrow. Just hoping it won't get any crazier in the meantime. Could it just be a prank, Pops? Think so? Yeah. With what's been going on lately, the suspicion would land somewhere elsewhere, right? So the culprit may think they won't get caught. You speaking from experience? If I say yes, would you let it slide? Depends on what you did. Harsh. But I'm serious. Prank videos are like their own genre online, you know? People watch that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, it's all about cheap thrills, Pops. And a good way to make money too if you play your cards right. Oh? Yeah, the crazier your shtick is, the more views you get, which means more ad money. Lather, rinse, repeat until you push them just a bit too far. Then you get the nuke and everything will just go poof, disappear. Won't stop anyone from doing it all over again though. Because really, all you need to get started is a camera, phone, and Wi-Fi. Everything else comes down to timing and luck. You sure know a lot about this. Maybe I should bring you in for questioning. Oh no, my manager would kill me. Joking. Anyhow, a high-risk, high-reward opportunity with a low entry barrier. Sounds like something else. Oh yeah. Anything goes for views. Honestly, it's one of the reasons I'm on a break at the moment. Oh. It's a long story. Been wanting to change the direction of my show for a long time now. What's wrong with it? Well, the views are declining for one. Why? Not enough pranks? Harsh. Nah, haven't done those things in a long time. Not that I ever want to go back into it. Anyway, I'm not in a position where I can take that kind of risk yet. Even if I'm totally up for trying something new. Because people don't like change. That's right. Yet they get bored easily too. Today's good might be tomorrow's trash. So it feels like I'm battling a daily paradox sometimes. Make it sound like continuity of your work depends on the audience's whims, kid. I guess you could say that. Why? Pardon? Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I was unable to avoid overhearing you. It's all right, I know I'm loud. Can you explain what you mean by why? Do you think the audience is always right? Of course not. Then why place so much emphasis on what they want? Why must you follow their whims? I mean, it all comes down to numbers, right? A single opinion might be easy to negotiate with, maybe even 10 or 100. That's still doable. But to influence the opinion of thousands, millions? Not so easy. So my belief is if you can't fight them, you join them, then change things slowly from inside out. There's no way it can work. No? Why do you think that? My apologies for not providing context. Oh, you don't have to. I was just curious. Considering I intruded, it's only fair. I admit that I'm not a big fan of online activities. I find people's conduct very loathsome. That's a strong word. 2 years ago, I uploaded my singing reel online in preparation for my audition as a soprano. Soprano? Really? It's cool. Can I see it? I took it down. Oh, why? I believe she's getting to it, kid. Right. Okay. It was something done out of necessity. I recorded the reel using my phone at home, since I have no previous theater experience to show. It was not the highest quality, I admit. Even so, I did post it to a video site, mainly to add the link to my applications. Though I'm not sure if it helped at all, as my attempts have yet to yield results. Right. However, one day my application received an unexpected response from an auditioner. It was a polite rejection. However, they left me with a curious suggestion. What'd they say? They highly recommended that I moderate my video's comment section. So I checked. It was a lot. What happened? The comment section was teeming with plenty of, strong opinions, if they can even be called that. What? They were a lot of comments telling me to stop screaming and to take the video down, because they, didn't want to get cursed and die yet. What's with that nonsense? Others questioned my sanity for knowingly spreading bad luck with my voice. Many others also wanted to know who and where my handler was, since there's no such thing as sentience for us banshees, I suppose. That's really effed up. That's horrible. Even with the Vindication Act in place, those POS still exist? The Vindication Act? Global treaty to recognize the sentience and rights of non-sapients. Sapient refers to any species that is intelligent and bipedal. Like humans, elves, orcs, gnomes, halflings, you know the type. Huh. Yeah, like even a satyr's got added pretty late into the game, you know, too. But shouldn't you fit the bill right away? Yeah, but we're all born male. And we didn't really have the best reputation either. Anyway, it took us for a while to finally get recognized by international law. Since the further away you are from the likeness of the main six, the slower the process will be. So I'm sure it's been way harder for you, lady. Our numbers are extremely low. Others being unfamiliar with our existence is not surprising to us. Still, doesn't make it right. But I get it now, your disdain for the internet. I'm impressed you seem very chill about it. Chill? Do I look chill? Oh, the light. But how can you be chill when such blatant disrespect is thrown in your face like that? Whoa. Don't you wonder what gives them the right to be so vile? Who do they think they are? Pray tell, what do they feel when they commit such offensive acts? Do they derive some sort of perverse pleasure from others' suffering? The audacity, I can't. See the enormity of talking through screens. It's afforded people the comfort of disrespecting others without suffering a direct hit to their face for it. damn it, not again. Just a second, please. Okay. Ah, thank goodness. It's just... not right. That kind of behavior, it's just not right. I'm sorry. I've gone too far. It's all right. I admit I just don't want to hear that the audience is always right. Because that means my dream has run aground before I can even try. How about if I help you? Look, I get what you're going through. As a satyr, or a satyr, I don't know how you pronounce that, a satyr, as a satyr, I had to deal with plenty of numbskulls trying to tear me down just to justify their own inferiority complexes. So believe me when I tell you this, you've got what it takes to turn the tables on them. Now, easy. You gotta sell yourself. Whoa, kid, slow down. I might be lax, but I still work for the law. No, Pops, not that kind. Honestly, I don't know much about the opera scene, but I know sirens dominate a huge chunk of soprano roles, am I right? Yes. It's as if they were made for the role. Exactly, so this is a case of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Which means, no matter what you do or how hard you try, you'll always be an outlier. Therefore, if you just compete based on your skills alone, sorry to say this, but you probably won't make it. Wait, hear me out. You got one awesome thing all those sirens don't have. A story. Story? Yeah. Imagine a banshee who dreams of becoming a lead soprano, or whatever it is you wish to do on the stage. Pursuing her dream in the midst of all the sirens, despite all the odds stacked against her. Isn't that a great narrative? But you haven't even heard my singing yet. Have you? I'd love to, of course. But honestly, that doesn't matter as much as you think. What? Our goal is to get your story stuck in people's heads first. Most people will just scoff at it because of their own dumb assumptions, which is exactly what we want. And then we blow their expectations away by putting you on stage. What stage? And how? Don't worry, I have my ways. No matter how you sing, everyone will be surprised seeing you there. And that's when you'll get your time to really shine. What are you talking about? No. What? Why? I just want the chance to properly sing. Show what I'm made of regardless of what I am. I know, and I'm offering you a possible way in. No offense, but all this sounds like you're just... It's as if you're just trying to sell a caricature of me. Of course not, no way. But ouch, that kinda hurt a little. Sorry for being rude, but I don't know you, and you don't know me. So how am I supposed to consider everything you said when you don't even know my name? Well, if what you've been doing had worked at all, I would have asked for your name already, don't you think? Hey. I don't know where you're going with that, but I think you went too far, kid. The hell are you talking about? Ah, crap. Hey, look, I'm sorry. Storm seems to have been easing up. I'll be taking my leave. Right, thank you for coming, Miss... Riona. Miss Riona, we hope to see you again. Our conversation certainly took an odd turn, so let me make this point. For all the words you spoke earlier, I feel few were actually intended for me. Take care. Have a safe trip. Sorry about all that. I messed up, didn't I? Can't say, kid. This old man is still trying to figure out what just happened. Oh, man. Don't know what came over me, Pops. I get too hyped sometimes and lose my cool. Sorry, just a sec. It's my manager. Well, the road closure's over, so he's picking me up now. Oh, that's wonderful. Nice. By the way, do you need a ride, Pops? I can drop you off wherever, no problem. Thanks, kid, but it's all right. I'm sure the cabs will start rolling around soon. You sure? Yep. Alrighty. Guess I'll be seeing you guys around. Thanks for coming. Hope to see you again. Yeah. Hey, Flint. Yes? No, it's nothing. Okay then, see you soon, Flint. Pops. Have a safe trip. Well, that was a show and a half. No kidding. Feels like I'm ready to call it a day. As soon as I get my cab, I'll get out of your hair. Oh, please, you know I don't mean it like that. Not gonna lie, though. Listening to those two got me thinking for a little bit. About? Me and my youngest daughter, Missy. Maybe I was too hard on her, but I don't know. When you are a parent, it's hard to choose between supporting your kids' ideas or stopping them from taking things too far. Always a fine line to tread for sure. Yep. Uh-oh. It's the missus. You know what? I think I better go. At least if she hears the rain outside, she'll get less mad at me. Please try not to get sick. Kidding. But I better go, though. You take care on closing, Flint. Will do. Hope you get a cab soon. Thanks. See ya. Oof. What a day. Better clean up that... Huh? What's this? An old metal lighter with interesting design carved on it. Someone must have forgotten this. Better keep it safe over here. It exudes an interesting feel. Okay, now let's wrap this up. The Galaxy Mint Tea. That looks very pretty. Witness the morphing nebula as the lemon is poured into the cup. Magical and refreshing. I'm gonna take a small breather real quick. It's Wednesday. Right back in that action. Future of Dick. They put the meme! They put a meme! Jesus! Weather seems better tonight. What are the stories? What do we got? Good morning! Is your dream coming true? Mine might. Oh, someone only one like, really? That's sad. Welcome. Hiya. Hello, sir. Back so soon. Hell yeah, and there's nothing you can do about it. Wouldn't have it any other way. Aw, good to know. Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Kind of. Maybe. Okay, I knew it was a long shot, but low-key, kinda hoping that lady from yesterday would be here again. High-key, You're my first customer today. I can see that. I know it's silly. I mean, what are the chances, right? Just want to apologize properly, I think. Still not sure what came over me. But never mind for now. That's not the only reason I'm here anyway. But dang, Flint, this place is really empty, huh? Right now, yeah, that's about right. Regulars typically show up around 2 or 3 hours from now. Yeah, Pops too? You mean Officer Georgie? Yep, he's a regular, right? Right. Not every day, but he does come around that time as well. I see. Would it be better to open a few hours later? True, but new customers tend to drop by around this time. Huh. Got me there. Either way, works out for me, because I'm here to do some work. Oh. Might be on hiatus, but I still gotta post a bunch of stuff, so got some editing to do. Need a power outlet, there's one near the wall under the table. Sweet, thanks. However, there's no Wi-Fi here. Huh? What is it, the Ice Age? That's why this place is so empty. Maybe. I'm joking. At least your brand game is on point there. Brand game? I mean, this place is called Coffee Talk, right? So, I thought you'd say something like, we're all about talking, not surfing. Or something like that, no? Honestly, I never thought about it that way. But that sounds legit. Sure, why not? In that case, you can transfer the tagline royalties to the link in my bio. Licensing fee is free since you're so cool. Thanks? Joking. Anyway, guess I better get a move on, huh? There we go. Now I'm ready to place my order. I'm ready to take your order. What would you like today? I've got to stay fresh and awake, so maybe a cafe latte. Oh, wait, can you make me a custom drink? Like a latte with lots of honey. And I mean a lot of honey. Like, a whole beehive of it? Well, remember tasting more honey than milk. So might as well. Can you try making that for me? Do my best. Great. Cafe latte with lots of honey, please. A bean buzzy. I hate that name. I already hate the name. Fucking hell. It's horrendous. But gotta trash those drinks. I won't trash them all, I'll just trash a few. Yep, that's fine. Birthday. The 3rd of December, oh, that's my brother's birthday. Actual fun police, social media connoisseur, business inquiries. And I got a new brew. I got bean. Here you go, lots of honey. Thanks. You even make it look so fancy. Nah, time to give this a try. Cheers. How is it? Super. This is exactly how I remembered it. Glad it's to your taste? Actually, it's not. This is too sweet even for me, but it's something I drank a lot back in the day. Gives you a lot of energy when you got nothing else to eat. Huh. What is it? So you had them in place of meals? Kind of, yeah. I didn't have a lot of spare cash back then. Heck, I couch surfed a lot. Till eventually I moved into my old group's house. But anyway, yeah. Sure takes me back. What is it? I was thinking maybe that's the reason you can't handle coffee anymore. You think? Yeah. Much as I love coffee, drinking it to replace meals isn't really recommended. Even with lots of honey? Even with lots of honey. And milk. Milk too? It all turns into acid in your stomach. Oh. So, not great if that's all you had. Right. Makes too much sense. What a bummer. Sorry. No. You just solved one of my life's biggest mysteries. Probably. So, thanks for that. As long as it helps. Now I can't look at a bean Buzzy the same way ever again. Hello there. Hey! What a nice surprise. Long time no see, you two. Hi, Flint. It's been a while. How have you been? We were in the area, so we thought we'd stop by. Glad you did. Right. It's not like you were trying to change the subject or anything. Look, Aqua, all I want for you is to reread the terms carefully. And I want you to know if you'll still help me if I accept. I mean, it's all just hypothetical anyway, right? The way you're talking about it doesn't reflect that. And it really bothers me. Okay. I admit, maybe I got a bit too excited about it. But putting that aside, I just want to know if you're in this with me or not. Because I'm really feeling it this time, Myrtle. I really want this game to be out there. Although we're not even halfway done with it yet. And about the terms, I mean, who knows, Myrtle? Maybe those are just what I need. To motivate me to work harder. And we can complete it. Motivate you, you say? That's just pure recklessness. You know that. Aqua, I know you're not... Well, look, just give it a rest for now, okay? Okay. What'd I get? Oh, right, I get Aqua. Aw. Oh, hey, Flint. Hello. Sorry you had to see that. No, it's fine. We were in the middle of something. Sorry for the hassle. It's really fine. Honestly, I'm just glad you're both here for such a long while. So, gonna get you anything to drink? Yes, just give me a moment. Take your time. How about you, Miss Myrtle? I'll have spiced milk tea. Spiced in what way? Some cinnamon would be good. Or whatever you think is better. Okay, I'll have one spiced milk. It's gonna be some tea, some milk, some cinnamon. The Shia Denny. One Shia Denny. Thanks. Enjoy. How was it? Good. I think you nailed it. Glad to hear that. You say Shia Denny? Yes. Put a little cardamom and other spices in it. Just so it lives up to the spiced part at least. I see. Suppose you tried it because of the documentary I told you about the other day? Yeah. Watched it yesterday while pulling an all-nighter. Sounded interesting, but I couldn't remember the name. I'm ready to order too. Certainly. What'll it be? I see you have new tea selections on the shelves. Are those butterfly pea flowers I see? Yeah, good eye. I've had them before. Pretty often, actually. Especially in the coffee. How do you like it prepared usually? I like it best when brewed with a lot of mint. Could you make it that way for me? Sure. Then I'll have a blue pea tea with lots of mint. Aqua's Tranquility. I'm going to kill something. Nah. One more time to trash, and then... There we go. one special tea coming up. And I got new teas and new friend things. Its earthy yet minty taste relieves indigestion, while the color and smell soothes her senses. That's nice. Art, January 12th, researcher by day, aspiring indie dev by night. And I've already got Myrtles. Wow. Game developer, game programmer working on Full Metal Conflict series, Me Time. That's good. Thank you. Looks nice, doesn't it? I was gonna comment on that. Color reminds me of the sea. Yes. How is it? It's really good. Happy you like it. When I feel very anxious, I often make this tea. Usually I put a little sugar and lemon salt in it too. Really? Salt? Yeah. So what's next? You're gonna try that salt butter tea too? I thought you were the one who was going to try it, Myrtle. As if. I couldn't even imagine how that tastes. Though I wonder how different that'd be just using plain cream. Still, no on the salt. I told Myrtle about a documentary on hot drinks around the world the other day. They had a lot of strange recipes. You could try watching it too. Who knows? Might inspire you to make some new drinks. Sure, sounds interesting enough. What's it called? Overflowing Warmth, Comforting Beverages Around the World. Name sounds plain, but the content can be a bit unique. But it's got plenty of normal drinks too. I'll check it out later, thanks. Oh, you're welcome. And now I'm ready to tackle the night. Work piling up? Yes, but it's fine, really. I just need to free up some time so I can work further on the game. Your game. Oh, the one that got showcased at, Gax something. It's Gaxpo. Right, Gaxpo. That's the one. Cool. Heard it's hard to get showcased there. Must be really good. Oh, no. I mean, I couldn't have done it without Myrtle's help here. For real? You got like an inside entrance or something? Oops. Sorry for butting in. One of my crew members is super into gaming, so I hear about it all the time. Anyhow, don't mind me. Please continue. She got interest from one of her favorite publishers. That's so. Yeah. At Gaxpo, one of their reps came by to my booth one day. Myrtle couldn't make it. I had to stay behind in a hotel to fix up a mess in my computer's files. Yeah, it was too bad. I was really nervous on my own. Anyway, the rep and I talked about my game a bit. They seemed interested, and there was talk about publishing my game. Ah. At the time, I thought they were just being nice. But they actually emailed me a draft of their contract last week. Sounds like great news. Am I wrong? Well, I was ecstatic at the time. They are one of my favorite publishers, after all. Right. But, not to break the non-disclosure agreement or anything, but the terms aren't too great. So you do get it. And by the way, you haven't signed any NDA yet, so you're not bound to anything. That's true, but I still want to act in good faith. What for? Their terms were the furthest thing from acting in good faith. If I may ask, what terms are we talking about? Sorry, I'm just a bit, lost. Oh, right, sorry about that. To sum it up, they're going to invest in the game and cover all the necessary expenses. We'll do the marketing, promotion, distribution, and all that. Okay? But if I'm unable to meet the deadline or refuse to adhere to their requests for changes, or breach any of the stated agreements in the contract, many of which are rather questionable, I must return all their money regardless of the progress on the game. What? And it won't be cheap at all, mind you. I can only imagine. If I do fail to do so, they'll have full ownership of the game. I don't know what to say. That can't be right, can it? So what if they're the ones who breach the contract? I get to keep my game. Okay. That's it? Oh, no, that's not all. I'll have to return any of the unused investments, too. What? That's what I said. Pardon me, but are they for real? I said that too. Still plenty more, but it's all right. I think I got the gist of it. When I first read it, I thought maybe the terms are this way because it's still a draft. I mean, I suppose, yes. I also thought maybe it was something that could still be worked out and discussed. That is, until I asked Myrtle for advice. I see. It's a trash contract, Aqua. I know, I get it, but it's just, I just keep thinking, what if this is how all contracts are? What if this is the best I could get? It's not, though. What if? Will you still help me, Myrtle? Or not? Is that really what's important here? Right now? Come on, Aqua. I know you're not this dense. It would be nice if you heard what I'm actually saying and not what you think I'm saying. What do you mean by that? Sorry, just a sec. Oh, I think I better go. I have to help prepare a report for a presentation tomorrow. All right. You gonna be okay? Yeah, I think so. How about you, Myrtle? I think I'll stay for a bit. Oh, okay. Then I'll see you around, Flint. Bye, Miss Aqua. Safe trip home. You all right? Yeah. I just got so frustrated when she kept asking me hypothetical questions. Hypothetical questions? Such as... She asked if I'd still be willing to help should she accept something like this in the future. What kind of question even is that? It's as if she doesn't trust me. Or anything I say, for that matter. I don't think it's because she doesn't trust you or your expertise. From her perspective, everything feels like a potential chance. So to be faced with a questionable contract like that, from her favorite publisher, no less, she may very well be just feeling a little shaken up. It's a good point. But I'm with her, right? She has nothing to worry about. Even so, she may still worry. If she's that worried, why don't you just say something like, of course I'll help, but only if the terms aren't so crappy. That should do it, right? Unless you did and she's not convinced, then I don't know. I thought if I tell her that, she decides to go ahead with it anyway. I know for a fact I won't be able to refuse her at that point. Ooh, I see. Besides, you already agreed from the start to only work on the game when we have time, so... Basically, you're not sure if you want to commit. What are you talking about? Of course it's not that. Things change when you start involving money. In anything. Well, can't really argue with that. I know how some of these companies work. They're looking for ideas from the small guys, find a way to pluck things they want from the project, then trash the rest. No respect for the effort whatsoever. That publisher may be one of her favorites, so that doesn't mean they're a good company. Especially with that garbage contract. Really shows what they truly are. Right. I really like working with her on the game. I honestly do. I love hearing what she wants to tell with her game. We're also not bound by some brand company rules or anything. Brainstorming ways to incorporate our ideas more interesting and enjoyable. Could change from what I do during the day as a game designer. Right. I just want her to understand. I'm just worried about her. All valid reasons. Yeah, Flint's right. So I wonder, did you say any of that to your pal at all? What? Why would I do that? Why would you not do that? Not to be creepy or anything, but when I overheard you guys, it's creepy. Right, sorry. So, me being creepy aside, obviously you thought a lot about this. But like, if all you talked about was how dumb the contract was, and not any of what you just said, oof, if I were in her position, I'd feel pretty bummed too. Because I'd be wondering if my partner still had my back, you know? Like, if they even care at all? Because sounds like the project is her baby. Just like you said, work and relationships don't mix well. So, it wouldn't be too far out if she worries about all the same stuff you do, right? Now, having said that, I feel even more like an ass about what happened yesterday. Hindsight really is 20/20, huh? Guess it can come off that way. I just thought it would be a given she'd understand where I'm coming from. But maybe I'm taking things for granted? It's me who didn't trust her. I just didn't want things to change. Embarrassing. Some friend I am, huh? I'm leaving. Alright, hope everything turns out well. We'll see. Safe journey home. Yep. Goodbye. Oh, bye. Whew. What a night. I didn't get anything done at all. It's too bad. Was that like a regular occurrence here or something? Not them specifically, just like in general. Well, you seem used to this, so the answer is definitely yes, right? Not all the time, but often enough. Cool. So, that's the real reason why this place is called Coffee Talk, huh? You make people talk. I do. Well, feels like this whole place does. Heck, even I talk about myself a lot more than usual, which is kind of weird. But also weirdly cathartic. I'll take that as a compliment, I think. You should. It's a feature. I reckon there's more benefit from talking things out without having to get smashed first. More embarrassing to remember, sure, but great for self-reflection. Good point. Anyhow, before I forget, could you hold on to something for me? A fidget spinner with social media handle printed on its back. A fidget spinner? My old business card. If the lady from yesterday comes again, could you give that to her? You mean Miss Riona? Yeah, Riona. I mean, I owe her an apology, you know? And I couldn't find her online with just her first name, if that's even her real name. Thought maybe you could pass that along with my info to her, so she can DM me? Also, in this form, it's less likely to get thrown out, right? Right? Well, it depends really on the person. An influencer's contact info for a certain someone. Into the drawer. Do you think she'll throw it away? Honestly, I can't really say. Oh, now you're making me nervous. Can you give it back? I might need it right now. Sure. No, it's fine, keep it. I need to keep my resolve. How about writing down your email? It'll feel a bit more personal that way. I think so. I thought she'd be more comfortable about contacting me if it's less personal. So I figure her DMing me would be better. But then again... you're right, a direct line would be better here. What if she throws it away? At least you have sincerely tried. True that. Alright, I'll trust your judgment. Piece of paper with Lucas's Toma.chill username and phone. So I got 2. In that case, could you please give it to her when the time seems right? If she ever comes back, that is. I'll see what I can do. Alright, sweet. Thanks, Flint. You're the best. Oh man, better go before that rain gets worse. See you around, Flint. Don't work too hard, okay? Thanks. Safe trip. Take care. Now I just got a fidget spinner. Whew! What a day. Yeah, you told me gingerbread coffee. Oh, God, that actually does sound really good. It's Thursday! Give me the scoop! Gobbly Labs to fight invasive lionfish by releasing killer algae. UFO spotted. Oh my God, fucking Neil! Oh, I hope Neil's back. There's an eerie atmosphere out tonight. We got stories and Lua. Oh boy. What do we got? What do we got? Just finished today's dance practice. I'm all sweated out, but my coach says I've really improved. Party drinks, restocking, new schedule due to new regulations, cutoff order time for... By the way, does your phone battery suck? I've been using this power bank in the last month. Click link for more info. Oh, quality work comes with a price. Can't ask for a $1,000 quality and ask to pay $150. Respect the people you've decided to work with. Good thinking, Baileys. I just stopped these young fellows from drunk driving, so that's a lesson for y'all to keep your spirits in control. Just found out coffee, honey, and milk drink is not a meal replacement. It's nice when things are communicated properly. Listening is an art I often take for granted. Aw. Feels like a night for old friendships and new acquaintances. Well, it's time for the old before the new first. Is anyone there? Hello, you gave me a start. You're a Nekomimi, right? Gonna transform any second now? Or maybe not? Hey! And... hey, new customer? Hi, Miss Lua. I don't think this is the coffee drinking sort of cat. No, it would appear not. Do you have a new pet cat then? I'm not quite sure. This is my first time seeing this one. Are you sniffing me, kitty? You want cuddles? All right, no cuddles. Cats. Indeed. Wonder if it's lost. It doesn't have a collar, so it might be a stray. It's cute, though. Would make a nice mascot. I would think that's up to it, not to us. Cats. Right. Anywho, it's been a little while. It has. Last time I saw you was... well, over a week ago, was it? What have you been up to? Honestly. Mostly work, as usual. I won't lie, I'm pretty beat. Did you just leave the office? Yeah. But in my defense, I spent the last hour looking at wedding dresses. Well, that sounds like fun, doesn't it? It's not unfun. That's a moderately enthusiastic response. How are the wedding preps going? They're going. I might need a drink before I can answer that. Starting to look like you could use something warm. Something warm and cozy, yes. Milk and soothing, just a little warm spice. I'm gonna hit my pillow soon, so something that'll help me sleep. And I see you have snazzy new ingredients. You have blue pea and hibiscus. Sounds interesting. I'd like to try hibiscus then with milk and warm spice. Sounds like you'll want some hibiscus, some milk, and some cinnamon. Oh, pink spice. That's cute. Get all the trashing out of the way so that I don't have to worry about doing it later. I will say I do like how the hibiscus and blue pea add just like more color, I'd say, to the selection, because it's only like those two that have been added. There's no like extra like secondary ingredients. Yep, and I'll trash 2 more later. Oh, poor kitty. Did the machine wake you? Pink spice. Votre ame est tu paysage ici. Here goes the mascot. Maybe it'll come back later. I bet it will. Cats always have reasons for their actions, even if they're often rather mysterious ones. That is true. Anyhow, here's a drink, Miss Lua. Ooh, this smells lovely. Also has a lovely color. And it tastes lovely. I knew I could count on you. You're always a sight for sore taste buds or something. Well, I'm glad you like it. I love it. Right, so wedding preps. You and Mr. Bailey's are still getting married, of course? Oh yes, absolutely. After everything we've been through, I'm not about to back down now. Bailey's is still very much my person, with the long ears and all. So none of those pesky cold feet? Sounds like good news. No cold feet and no cold anything. In fact, my stress is running so high, I feel like I'm having steam coming out my horns. Doesn't sound like good news. Yeah, it's just such a big thing, you know? I feel like that's all we talk about. But we're not making much progress. We're not further along than we were weeks ago. Do you have any different expectations of the day? I don't know. I'm not sure I even know what my expectations are anymore. I looked at all the weddings on Tomodachi. They all do this special, over-the-top stuff. I don't have any original ideas like that. What about Mr. Bailey's? He enjoys creative endeavors, doesn't he? He does, but that's another issue. My parents are willing to pay for part of the wedding, and I earn a good living so I can cover most of it. Bay wants to contribute his share, but he can't really afford it. And as you know, his parents aren't in the picture anymore. You still feel guilty about that? No, I don't think so. If I've learned anything, it's that you need to let the people you love make their own choices. But I am concerned, both about Bay dropping all his savings on this stuff and about him trying to guess what I want, rather than expressing his own wishes. Sounds like you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself. Try to make sure everyone's happy. Maybe. But I guess that's unavoidable, right? Neil! Oh, is this someone new? Is this the spaced person you told me about weeks ago? The one who used to come to the cafe? I thought it might be them, but now I'm not sure. They didn't seem to react to my greeting. Besides, last time we saw Neil, he had changed his name to Silver. And he looked, well, rather more human. You see, this is very mysterious also. Did you hear them come in? I didn't, but then I rarely do. They're stealthy. Bartender, what does a girl have to do to get a drink around here? Pour me a stiff one. Beg your pardon? This isn't quite that kind of place. Isn't it? Our research indicates that this is the way one should order a drink. In a place of public consumption. Sounds like your research was based on orc westerns. Is there anything wrong with orc westerns? You rather enjoyed them. No, I guess not. You're just very different from reality. In what ways? That, it would take a very long time to answer that. I guess the better question is, how are they similar? How are they similar? You did say it was another question. That's fair enough. I suppose the honest answer is, the way people feel emotions is similar. How they're ambitious and have dreams. How they want things and sometimes get jealous of others. But also how they help each other out and how they fall in love. Sounds like Earthlings have very busy feelings. I guess we do. And are your people very different in that respect? We are. Although we want things too, but it appears that Earthlings have at least 94.328% more emotions than we do. How do you distinguish between them all? To be honest, sometimes we don't. Reading others isn't easy, nor is understanding ourselves for that matter. That adds some spice to life, I guess. Sounds to us like it would be helpful to have those emotions displayed, especially in movies. Perhaps you could write them at the top of the screen? Cinema from the 1920s would certainly agree with you. But, pardon me, you're not Neil, are you? Or Silver? Indeed, we are not. Our name is Amanda. So there are several of you guys here on Earth? Amanda? There are a great many of us everywhere. Our average density is 3,450.45 for galaxy. But this is not the topic of our present conversation. No, you wanted a drink, didn't you? We do wish to absorb some liquid matter, yes. Oh my god, and there's more expressive, like, animations. Similar to what the Purple Earthling has been doing. The Purple Earthling? This is certainly a description. Is this wrong? Would it be more accurate to describe you as the 4 appendages Earthling? You mean my horns and ears? Miss Amanda? Usually avoid addressing customers by the number of their appendages? Oh, we apologize, but we cannot address the customer by name as we do not know it. Oh, I haven't introduced myself, that's my bad. I'm Lua. Lua? Lua? Lua. Yes, it's a very pleasant sound. Oh, well, thank you. We wish to absorb some liquid matter, as Lua has been doing. Of course. And do you have an idea what kind of, liquid matter that might be? Something bright-colored and memorable. We want our first drink on Earth to be an experience we shall never forget. No pressure. It's quite all right. We were born to rise to this kind of challenge. That's the spirit. Any other ideas, Miss Amanda? We want the taste to be very spicy. We know that some places serve weak drinks to bipeds with female denominations. Our research has been determined by that behavior. Undesirable in 99.99999 of occurrences. Fortunately, this isn't that kind of place either. Indeed, so would you like something vivid and spicy? What if this is, let's say, blue and gingery? We do not know what gingery means, but blue and gingery sounds good to us. Because we want blue and they want the ginger. Ginger. Blue lightning. Ooh. That's a good name. A blue lightning coming right up. The best remedy for an upset tummy or a bored mind. Pretty color to boot. Amanda. This is vivid indeed. Now let's try it. This is interesting. We heard that we might struggle to experience taste, but we can certainly feel the kick of this. Your reputation was well deserved, Flint. And what kind of reputation is that? Sounds like word's getting around. Soon this place will be a hipster den. I should probably start looking for an alternative haunt. I hope not, and miss you a lot, Miss Lua. Besides, isn't that what a hipster does? Go to a place only before they become cool? Choosh. I guess you'll be stuck with me a little while longer. Wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Miss Amanda, what was that about my reputation? We heard about you from our sibling formerly known as Neil. I see. Sibling. This isn't a future hipster den, this is an alien den. You should consider rebranding as Cafe Close Encounters. That makes it sound like a rather different type of place. So what brings you here, Amanda? Please define your question. Do you mean here on this planet? That too, but also here in this cafe. We are on this planet on our research and rescue mission. Is that like a search and rescue? Perhaps it is a mission to gather numbers for research, as well as to rescue our sibling. We are in this cafe to wait for them. We made an appointment, as is the custom here. They should arrive in 2 minutes, 3 seconds, and 12 milliseconds. Please pardon the roughness of our estimate. That's more than good enough. You are very kind. Flint mentioned you have a few siblings a few times. I think Silver, right? Indeed, we are part of the same hive mind. A hive mind? That's pretty amazing. Doesn't that make appointments less useful? That would have been true some time ago, but Neil, now known as Silver, is becoming more human by the day. Their connection to the hive mind grows tenuous. Oh, that must feel a little lonely. To lose connection to your family when you've been so close. Perhaps. What does it mean to be lonely? It's, when you think about other people and they're not here, and that makes you sad. It makes you feel like you have a weight on your chest. Like things that usually feel good to you lose a lot of their appeal. Thanks for your explanation. We think we see. We do not know, perhaps it is a little lonely. We cannot answer this more than with a 61% certainty. Hi, everyone. Hi, Amanda. Speaking of the space person, here comes the former regular. I apologize. Haven't been coming by often enough lately. Hi, I'm Lua. Nice to meet you, Lua. I'm Silver. I've heard a lot about you. So Neil has now upgraded. Nice picture. Have you? Probably pictured me in a bigger suit. I guess so, yes. A bit like your sibling here. I understand, but I've been undergoing many changes lately. I let go of the suit. This form makes me feel truer to who I am now. I've also changed my name for the same reason. Have you been waiting long, Amanda? Not unduly. This is a bit awkward. Just a bit. Amanda? Yes. You should know that I've been missing you a lot. What is miss? Is it like being lonely? Yes, it is. When did you learn what lonely is? We have been told that this is the name of the feeling we have when we think about you. That's... I just... bring it in. Bring what? Oh. That is one long hug. So cute. I can hear you, you know. Right. As we were saying, we appreciate your being only 3 milliseconds late. It's good to see you haven't changed. You have. And yet you haven't. Now that you are close, you feel part of the hive again. And your presence is similar to what it always was. Makes me happy to hear that. You should order a drink as customary. Then we can proceed with our discussion of the mission. The mission? Oh, didn't Flint tell you about that? Not really. Well, the reason I came here in the first place was to find love. You mean to reproduce with the local species? Well, that's another way to put it. I think I remember you putting it in those terms yourself, Silver. I did, yes, but that was a long time ago. I'm gonna tell you everything. But first, Amanda's right, I'd like to order a drink. I can taste them properly now, so I enjoy them a lot more. Happy to hear. What would you like? Something new and unique. I want to explore all these new sensations, but nothing too strong, please. I don't have the same tolerance as before. Also, I'm in the mood for something a bit sweet and floral. Maybe with a bit of freshness? Something new but not too strong, a bit sweet, floral, refreshing. Maybe blue? Ooh, I do love blue. Something sweet, floral, refreshing, and blue, please. Well, I know just the thing for you then. We're gonna get you some of that, we're gonna get you some of that, we're gonna get that, we're gonna put it in the thing, we're gonna shake it. A flower bed. One bright flower bed for the silver person. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Just had a small trip I needed to make. But one bright flower bed for the silver person. This definitely looks unique. Can't wait to try it. Oh, yum, it's delicious. Drinking through my mouth makes such a difference. And I get it in the pad. An entire garden in a teacup. From the leaves to the pollen, can you hear the bees? To be honest, I never expected to like it this much. But I can never get enough of it. Drinking through the glove does look uncomfortable. It's a very different experience. Not entirely unpleasant. Hey, finger guns. No, it's also nice in its own way. But it doesn't convey taste in the way the mouth does. It's more about the sensation, which definitely makes it interesting. But I'm happy to get a drink Flint's creations the way they were intended. As for the mission, yes, the mission. It has run into some difficulties. Difficulties of what nature? Well, truth is, still have some trouble finding myself a date. What is a date? It's a step you need to take before coupling up. You meet somewhere, you talk, get to know the person. Not having a hive connection sounds exhausting. It can be a challenge, to be honest. But in another way, it's wonderful. Without the hive connection, when you meet someone, it's always a surprise. You react in ways I didn't expect. In ways I wouldn't. Every time I learn something new about earthly species, that too, certainly. But mostly about myself. It's definitely what being with someone is about. Every time you're honest with a person you love, you get out of your comfort zone and become a better person yourself. It sounds complicated. We might need to make further computations to understand. Different from what you're used to, but it's also pretty great. I mean, it sounds to me like you've got it figured out. Surely your date should go well. Thank you, you're very kind. If I may say myself, I think I may have made some progress. If I did get a date, I think it would go better than before. What's the problem then? Well, the thing is, Seattle's a very big city, even by our standards. Everyone's busy and running around, and people aren't very trusting, not like in romantic movies. You can't just ask someone on the street to go on a date with you. Sounds like you tried. Yes, I've tried several times. I even stood on the plaza for a few hours with a date me placard around my neck. That is, not an optimal strategy. Yes, I've realized that sense. People mostly seem a little scared. I hear most people meet their partners at work. Is that something you can try? Maybe later on, I don't know. But at the moment, I'm afraid. My work doesn't attract the right sort. I didn't know you found a job, Silver. Ah, yeah, I did a few months ago. Decided to open a cafe. Really? Does that mean Flynn is competition? Not at all, I would never want that. It rather feels like a very small way to start a family tradition. Interesting. Anyway, after I tried all that, I was running out of ideas. So I had to reinstall Lonely Hearts like I did when I just arrived. Online dating does sound like a reasonable solution. Thought so too, but the amount of dates I've gotten since I downloaded it is Based on the surrounding parameters, we will guess absolute 0. That is accurate. Oh no. Do you know why? If I'm being honest, I think I have an idea, but it might sound strange coming from me. The only digging process feels a little... No, it feels a lot... alien. Please expand your explanation. Do you mean it lacks earthly species? No, it has earthlings in all shapes and forms. It feels impossible to connect to them. It was much more successful when I first tried months ago, but now it's a little like how my connection to the Hive has been recently. A part of it, to some extent, feels as if I could just reach out to it, I'll finally understand. But then I do reach out, and I only find silence. That's pretty sad. Sorry, I'm making everyone gloomy now. No, don't worry about that at all. I'm just wondering if I've got friends I can set you up with. But they all have partners. You're very kind, Lua. I'll find some sort of way eventually. It's pretty important that I do. It's an existential issue for some people. We will help. I don't know. I really appreciate your offer, Amanda, but even after spending years here, I still struggle with it all. When I first arrived, it was hard for me to even hold a conversation. Now that I think I can read people a little better, but still... You're not looking for conversation yet, are you? You wish to connect to a hive mind. You found it easier when you first arrived. Is that what you said? Yes, that is true, but we are a hive mind and we have just arrived. We will help. Does sound reasonable. I suppose social media can be a bit like a hive mind sometimes. And there's no harm in trying, right? Well, then I guess that's settled. I'll show you how the app works when we leave here, Amanda. We are prepared. We will gather intelligence and draw conclusions with our hive powers and your human knowledge. Based on your previous experience and your new skills, we will estimate our odds of success at 100%. I like your confidence. Amanda always was a force in nature. We do not know what that means, but it sounds complimentary. We are pleased. As for... Wait. What is... We have to go now. But... What happened? Ugh. I'll explain everything later. Sorry, Flint, Lua. See you soon, I hope. No time, let's go. Well, that was odd. Yes, that was a rather sudden departure. Hope they're going to be all right. Good evening. Evening, Mr. Agent. You two know each other? Agent here's been asking about our customers in the past, but I trust tonight he's come for a late-night coffee. Sadly, no, I'm here on official business. I'm serious. It is very serious, Miss Lua. Miss Lua and Flint. You know why I'm here, don't you? Well, if it's not for the coffee, honestly, I'm at a loss. Is that how we want to play it? What about you, Miss Lua? Want to make an educated guess? An educated guess? Well, I swear I filed my tax returns months ago. I did buys at the time, so that can't be it. I have no clue. You two, take me for a fool? You would never. Let me make myself clear then. Have there been alien sightings at this cafe recently? Alien sightings? Sorry, but that sounds kind of far-fetched. Think again, both of you. Think carefully. If I were you, I wouldn't tell any lies. This is getting old. We didn't do anything wrong. We don't have to answer any of your questions. Actually, nothing. I know my rights. You have no jurisdiction to come here and act like a big shot. I've never seen anyone in this cafe who doesn't belong here. But I'd suggest you take your suspicion elsewhere. And leave this place and Flynn alone. My investigation? Your investigation means nothing to us. I can feel myself getting angry, Mr. Agent. And trust me, You do not want to see me angry. Huh. You don't you dare put your hands on me. I did no such thing. Not yet, at least. Very well. I'll go for now, but this isn't over. I won't stand by quietly while aliens invade Seattle. Do it yourself. You'll only be wasting your time. I'll be the judge of that. Good night to you. Lua, that was impressive. Well, I may be on the quieter side, but I'm still a succubus. Glad you're my friend and not my enemy. Truth be told, I don't like to antagonize people, but I guess sometimes it can't be helped. Yes. Wonder what that guy was really after. He's an alien immigration agent. He's been after Silver for a while now. Back when Silver was called Neil and looked like Amanda. Doesn't make me like him anymore. I came very close to clipping into his smug face, honestly. Even if I didn't touch him at the end, despite what he thought. No, indeed, you didn't touch him. What do you mean? Seems like an important ID card. Shame if someone were to lose it. Well, the agent had this on him, and now he doesn't. Naughty, Flint. Didn't think you had it in you. It certainly is an interesting-looking ID card. If you're someone creative, could find good uses for it. My sentiments exactly. Well, guess you have some time to consider what to do with it. And who to pass it on to. Indeed. Anyway, this shook me more than I'd like to admit. So sorry. It's really not your fault, but I'm going to go and spend some time with my fiancé now. Which will be all of 30 seconds, before I start snoring on his shoulder. Sounds pretty good. Say hello to him from me. Will do. Didn't even give government guys coffee. This agent looks like he's gonna be trouble. A seemingly important ID card. Into the drawer. Tomorrow's another day. Familiar and new faces alike. Gingerbread coffee. Damn, it's storming. Atlantic countries to sign multi-billion-dollar deal for education system improvement. Woodpecker almost pecks through whole utility pole strong beak. What's that math problem? 10x plus 30y over 7 times 15 is 235. Well, let me think about this for a second. I don't think that would work out to that's probably not an even number because 235 divided by 15, that's not even. That would have to be 240, so, ooh. Updates. Raquel. Very nice. Do you think a satyr would look good with leg tattoos? Asking for a friend and not for me at all. Just watched this movie about vampire calling themselves vegan by drinking animal blood. Tried it once, it was neither satisfying nor fulfilling. Synthetic is better. Also, a vampire getting pregnant amused you. Working on something curious. Car's down, we'll resume deliveries tomorrow. How are you feeling, Miss Rachel? As good as it can be. Yahan. What is it? Oh, nothing. I think I'll never get used to seeing a Neko Mimi transformation is all. In a good or bad way? Good way, of course. It's quite magical. Thanks. So do you need anything? A towel, perhaps? Oh, did I get a new thing? I would literally go to the office every day in a wedding dress if only the skanks in HR would allow it. I don't know. I don't know if wedding dresses are comfortable or not. It was pouring outside when he came in. Do you have a hairdryer? A hairdryer? No, unfortunately we don't. And nope, I'm all good. Sure? Aw, a little rain won't hurt me. be fine. Alright, if you say so. Hey now, I'm no longer a kid, okay? It's been 3 years already. Age 2, you know. I mean, it has nothing to do with that at all. Last thing I want is for a star to get ill because of poor service. Then you have to treat me real nice. How about making me a special drink? Special drink? What do you have in mind? Something milky. And slightly sweet. And some brightness to negate this gloomy weather. Brightness, huh? As in flavor or color? Up to you. I mean, different colors usually have different effects, right? Alright, I'll give it a try. Oh, and no coffee. Can you summarize? Colorful, non-coffee latte with honey. Well, that's gonna get some hibiscus, some milk, some honey. I'm gonna trash that. A sweetheart latte. How nice. Some hibiscus, some milk. It's milk. Or milk. I wonder how she's thinking. I'm just like making her the drink and then just like flipping the cup at 180 over the sink, just like, done. Make it again. Is that really necessary? Yes, it is. Also, you look like the type of person who would like a fajit spinner. What's this? This is so 2017. Why are you giving this to me? Oh, Lucas-san? Isn't he that sadder influencer? I follow this guy. He's fun. He was here? Cool. Of course I can shave my fur. How can you see my tat otherwise? Singer, contact. And I get a coffee. But I don't get why you're giving me this, though. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. Let me know what you think about this. It's cute. Also, it's pink. Yep. What do you call this again? We call it sweetheart latte. Cute. Thank you. Please give it a try and let me know what you think. Okay. It's not a strawberry latte, is it? It's too sour for that. Don't tell me just yet. Let me guess. Okay? Cranberry? No. Now you mention it does have a similar taste to cranberry. It's not that, right? What is it then? It's hibiscus. Ooh. How do you like it? Love it. Sweet, tart, creamy at the same time. Why, sweetheart latte, though? Well, it tastes both sweet and sour. It contains milk, so it's creamy and comforting. Like a sweetheart. No. Sweet, sour, and comforting. Speaking of sour, I'm surprised the milk isn't all curdled. I remember at a party someone tried to mix us a mocktail using lemon soda and milk. Ugh. Because you need to use the right ratio. Then you have to mix them at the right temperature. Additionally, you have to froth it to prevent curdling, and so what you're saying is it's not something I can make myself. Of course you can. But why make it yourself when I'm always at your service? Excellent response. 5 stars. Since when have you gotten so smooth, Flint? Only happens on the rarest of occasions, so it's best you do not get used to it. So, sweetheart latte, huh? Fussy but comforting, sweet and sour. I see it. At any rate, has it really been that long already? My last visit here was probably over a year ago, wasn't it? I believe so. It was around the time your images started to appear on buses. Right! You just took off and suddenly I had no more free time. How are you hanging? Busy, but it's good. Great, even. A lot is happening, actually. Yeah? Like, I've been busy shooting new music videos and such. A lot of photo shoots, too. I'm also set to appear on several shows and podcasts, and oh, I'm creating a new single. Is that so? Mm-hmm. That's great news. Nope. Don't congratulate me yet. Oops, okay. Still, in the process of making it. In more ways than one. What do you mean? I'm actually creating the song this time. Wow. I'll be collabing with AJ. Wait, you mean the guy who's always on your playlist? Arami Chendru? That's really cool. I know, I'm excited. Can't wait to hear it. I also had no idea you made songs. I know. I don't look like it, but truthfully, from the time I was a kid, it was always a dream of mine. Writing songs and dancing. More specifically, singing and dancing to my own songs. One Neko Mimi pop-up concert. Pop-up concert? You know, a concert that pops up randomly. You see it happen sometimes in malls or on a popular busy street. Oh, right, yeah, I see what you mean. You miss it and poof, it's gone. Leaving only memories of a one-of-a-kind show with a one-of-a-kind experience. Sounds rather exciting. Right? I guess I've always loved being on stage. But you know, we always wanted to become everything when we were kids. But as you grow up, you have to pick your battles. And for me, singing and dancing just came more naturally than creating my own music. At least until now, I thought to myself, if I can't do it alone, then I'll make it someone who definitely knows what they're doing. Definitely chose the right guy, right? And I'm taking fresh inspiration even now. Who knows, maybe I'll get inspired from your drinks. But I'm so excited you can't believe. And so, keep an eye out for it, okay? Whenever it's out, I mean, it'll do. Yeah. Huh? I knew it. A blackout? Yeah, happened before, huh? Only when the weather gets this bad. Give me a quick second, please. I'll turn on the generator. Okay. Cute. Oh, Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. Sorry about my absence, I was just turning on the generator. Meow. Miss Rachel, is everything alright? Yep. Just surprised by the thunder for a second there. Yeah, well, everything should hold out for now. Okay. Happy to see you again, Miss Riona. How are you feeling tonight? Honestly, not the best. Sorry to hear that. Can you make me something nice with a bit of sweetness? Of course, anything you want. I recall last time you suggested an interesting drink. Something with blue tea and milk. That's about right. Could you please prepare that for me? But make it ever so slightly sweeter this time? It's been quite a day. I think I deserve the sugar. Roger that. The perfect drink. And a blue latte with a hint of sweetness. I know what you want. You want some of that. 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 Shit. I'm gonna give you the business card. And I got a new recipe! The Dreamin' Blue. This mesmerizing and earthy latte imbues you with calmness and serenity on sight. An email? Oh, it's from that person from before. Lucas, wasn't it? Wants me to contact him? I'll think about it. Thank you. You're welcome. One Dreamin' Blue for the lady in blue who's got the blues. But I'm not wearing blue, though. Well, you have that cool blue thing going on. I love it. Thank you. Gala, Or Gala, how you would say it. Look at him go. Oh, there's someone else? Oh yeah, Lua. No, there's some... Oh, is there a story? I saw a little kid and her mom walking hand in hand, and it made me feel so warm. Guess I'm calling my mom tonight. Anything else you need? Nah, it's fine. Thank you. It's one of those days. I suppose. It's one of those moments when it seems like everything is collapsing simultaneously. Not necessarily great by any means. Oh, I know that feels. Want to talk about it? Rachel's feeling generous today. Is it? Good evening. Ah, it's the big boy, Doctor. Long time no see. Hey, Rachel. Still a hospital admissions officer here. I know, I'm just kidding. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Hey, Flint. Just here for a quick drink before I get to work. But it looks like I'll have to take a breather first. You agree? Please make yourself at home. So, you were saying? The lady and I were in the middle of a conversation. We were? Maybe at the beginning of one? I'll back off if I'm being too nosy, though. I'm just very happy today. See, should I move over there? Oh, you're fine. Just curious how you've been doing, too. We gotta keep the momentum with Sister over there. Alright then, please don't mind me. This reminds me of strongly my first visit here. To be frank, maybe a place where people ask me the most questions. Is that a good or bad thing? Not sure yet. But I do not mind it too much. Truthfully, I do not interact with many people on a daily basis, since I'm on the road most of the time. Is that so? What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? I'm a groover driver, but I only do inner-city deliveries mostly. Sounds tough. It's not as bad as it sounds. I quite enjoy driving. Helps clear the mind sometimes. Right. That's true. Drove a cab in Manhattan back in the early 60s. You did? Yeah, but I had to stop after a few months since it got pretty dangerous. Dangerous how? Because people kept trying to pick a fight with me. Oh. I also had a few people try to skip pay or rob at me. Sounds terrifying and dangerous. Well, it was back in the early 60s. People weren't as kind as they were now. But I get why you like driving. I always enjoyed the long drive back and forth from airports. I see. Prior to focusing exclusively on delivery, I used to accept passengers as well. Why the change? Because 7 out of 10 passengers would cancel on me, usually right after they entered my car as well, which resulted in my suspension. What? Why? Because I terrify them. That's just rude. I agree with Miss Rachel, it sounds so unreasonable. Must admit, I looked significantly different back then. It's because I never had to deal with so many people before. I was living in seclusion, far away from big cities up until that point. And so during the appeal period, I attempted to make my appearance less frightening. In the meantime, I was permitted to make deliveries. Right. Turns out that I enjoy deliveries much more than I expected, so I rescinded my appeal. Additionally, the schedule flexibility allows me to focus more on training and auditions. Say auditions? For what? Oh. I've been auditioning for a soprano role. Really? Sounds cool. No, it's not cool at all. Why do you say that? I've tried for years and have yet to land one single role. Oh. I also lost air pressure in one of my tires, by the way. Really? Yeah. The officer already warned us about it, too. However, I'm not yet quite sure if it's related to his case. I'll let Officer Georgie know about it when he comes in. Thank you. So yes, not a good day. Sorry to hear that. It's fine. I'm used to it. Aw. Sorry, don't mind me, I'm just going to check my messages. Okay. It's nice to see you again, Rachel. Oh, same. Must have been busy, I haven't seen you around here in a while. How's Hendry? Dad's fine, he's been pretty busy too. Not as busy as you, it seems. I've seen him here at least every other month or so. Really? He won't let me stay out late on my break, yet he comes here to see all of you. Huh? Well, kidding, I know he comes here often. It's fine, he's old. He needs breaks more than me. Right. Being able to unwind becomes more important as you get older. Be sure he gets his yearly checkups, though. Will do. So what's up with you these days? Not a lot, but, I have a small problem at work, actually. Ooh, what is it? Well, as the person who handles patient admissions, I have to handle really young kids sometimes. We're not a children's hospital, so they're usually come in as urgent cases. Aw. That's why I try to make the admission process as painless as possible, just to make things a little easier for everyone involved. Yeah? Sadly, kids tend to get scared of me, which makes expediting their admissions more difficult sometimes. You're like one of the nicest guys I know. Well, they're usually really, really young. You know what makes them so afraid of you? Not exactly. But I think my size has something to do with it. I still tower over them even when I get down to their eye level. They probably feel vulnerable too. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Not exactly what you'd call a great combo. Not at all. Again, it's not a big deal. I'm just wondering if there's anything I can do about it. Ah. Hey, Flint. Didn't realize it was already this late. Seems like I'll have to go soon. Can I order now? Of course, what'll it be? I'll have my usual tea, milk, and ginger. You get some tea, you get the milk, you get the ginger. You pour it in, you chop it up, you slurp it out. Nah, I don't like this one. Hold on. You put in the tea, you put in the milk, you put in the ginger. And here's a free gift. You get yourself a fidget spinner. A fidget spinner? I don't think I need... Oh, wait. This might be a good idea. Giving small toys to children to ease their anxiety. Nobody likes being in a hospital, after all. I'll take it as a reference. Thank you. And I get some gala. Nice. As well as the Galahad. Or the Galahad. Made in a jiffy without compromising quality. Thanks. It's great as usual. Can't seem to make it like you do. It still works, right? At least for the intended purpose. It does. I'm just saying, yours is still the best taste-wise. What is it anyway, ginger latte? It's closer to ginger milk tea, I think? What Flint said. Either way, come to like it as a late-night shift drink of choice, since I'm trying to cut back on the caffeine intake. For health reasons? Pretty much, yeah. Find myself better at controlling my fury that way. Ah, I see. That's good to know. Guess I'll have to rely on you and my venture into the world of tea drinking. You can count on me. I should leave before the storm gets worse. Aw. Next time we'll catch up. Okay. Alrighty. Sorry to leave in the middle of the conversation. Hang in there. It always gets better. Thank you. Safe trip. See ya. Riona, isn't it? Sorry to hear about the auditions. Trust me, I really get how you feel right now. Yeah? Uh-huh. Been rejected by agencies many times too before I finally made it into my previous group. Miss Rachel here is an idol. Her single is on the shelf behind you. Oh, that's amazing. Thanks. You have a reel up online somewhere? You might be playing a different field, but I'd still love to see it. I took it down a long time ago. Why? had to deal with a lot of online harassment. Therefore, I removed it to save some headaches. What? People are unbelievable. Don't mind the haters. They're just people who have nothing better to do. Right. Suppose you have dealt with similar things before? Plenty. It comes with the fame. Better or for worse. I see. Anyway, you should keep it up. Maybe I can ask my colleagues if they know any audition leads if you link me your reel. Are you sure? Yep, I mean, no promises, but I'll try. I have a video if you want to see it. Of course, let me move over here then. Video of Riona singing. Wow. Might not get opera, but that was pretty nice. It'd be great if you posted more of these online. What do you mean? You have this, je ne sais quoi thing going on. An unusualness that may captivate some people. Ooh, I know. You should upload your stuff on Tomo Chill. I bet many people love it. Oh. It's alright. What's wrong? I don't think I'm cut out to have an online presence. I don't fit in with the culture. I told you, don't mind the haters. I mean, it's not just that. I have a complex regarding something else. What complex? You both might dislike me for this. Why? I wish to do my best in the old-fashioned way, so to speak. Meaning? It seems more appropriate for me to follow the traditional route, as opposed to using shortcuts or things that are online. Oh, I get it. I realize this makes me sound snobbish. I apologize. Who cares? Everyone's a snob in one way or another. But maybe you shouldn't limit yourself like that just yet. What do you mean? Is this the fucking Minecraft song? It sounds so similar. The entertainment industry changes rapidly, you know. For almost 3 years I've been doing this, it takes a lot of flexibility to stay afloat. Because there's always someone who could replace you. I don't know a lot about opera, but I'm sure it's changing too. Some things aren't always better the old way, especially in the creative industry. Things stay stagnant in two ways. Either they're profitable, or certain people are just really stubborn. Like the past me. Back then, I thought I could only choose one or two things I was good at, and just forgot about the rest. Recently, I got a chance to make my own song with a musician. I'm about the best at composing, so I really need the help. I see. And the musician I'm collaborating with, he had a dream of becoming a fighter jet pilot. However, one thing or another kept him from his dream being true. So he posted his music as a hobby on Tomochill, and just like that, bam, he hit it big. Oh. Yeah, I'm a big fan of his. In fact, all the music in this coffee shop is from his newest album. Licensed, of course. I see. It's amazing of him. You too. Don't be afraid to do things a little differently. Plenty roads to roam and all that. That's all I can say about it. At any rate, I'll try asking around if they have any sort of leads. Should we exchange IDs? Do you have any? No, but I have a cell phone. Okay. There. Thank you. Okay, Riona, I have to go now. I'll hit you up and text you if I have anything. Thank you so much. Don't thank me yet. But you're so welcome. Flint, I'm going. See you soon? Of course. Please come again soon. Bye-bye. Meow. So interesting. It's my first time seeing a Nekomimi up close. That's so. Oh, how about your car? Will you be able to all right? I have a spare tire. I'll fix it once the weather improves. Alright. Coming here was a wise decision. Wasn't sure whether or not I should. Oh. In truth, I'm deeply embarrassed by my conduct last time. I regret it. I apologize. Please don't be sorry. No harm done. Thank you. It's just... There are times when I, too, feel lonely. This is not my first rejection from an audition, as you may have inferred, but it never gets easier. Understandable. Typically, I just ruminate about it in my car while being parked somewhere. I acknowledge it's not the most effective means of resolving my feelings. However, it is better than the alternatives, which are none. Now you can always come here. I don't know. I feel as though I'm only bringing down the gloom to the table here. Only bringing the doom and gloom to the table here. Nonsense. Our door is always open. Our door is always open. In the evenings, of course. Please, don't ever hesitate to stop by. We'll see. I think the weather will be clearing up soon. Really? What do you know? Experience? Let's just say I observe the sky a lot. Especially in traffic. Makes sense. I guess. In any case, I'd better leave now. Thank you again, Flint. You're very welcome. Have a safe trip out there. I hope she comes by again. Okay, it's a bad idea. I won't get it. Jeez. Let's see. Whose keycard is this? A keycard attached to a lanyard. I'll keep it for now. Someone's apartment key. Maybe. Okay, let's wrap this up now, shall we? Alrighty, it's Saturday. Halloween and Christmas gains traction. Why? Why? Who wants that? Who wants Halloween and Christmas? Tactical survival game Krieg's Front 4 Final Front. Set to release next year. Belltown man caught after attempting to outrun police with a Segway. Oh no, it seems like we're at a Ginger. No, not the Ginger! Ooh, hide! Ooh, hide! What are my stories? So I was in a vegan restaurant and a woman said that she knew me, which is weird because I've never met her before. I feel like this is finally the right time in my career to either write a book or challenge a professional boxer. So, write a book. Please don't be a boxer. We got too many of those. Lloyd Fayweather. Malloyd Wayfeather. Are you available like this Sunday? Currently hooked on this mecha tactic game. The mechanics are very inspiring. So excited for this secret project. We're at a Ginger. No. Hyde. Mr. Hyde, welcome. Hello, Flint. It's nice to see you again. How are you? Well, I'm just here. about you? You seem a little preoccupied. Right, sorry about that. Just learned we're out of ginger. Oh, made a mistake on the weekly order sheet. And the remaining roots I have no longer fit for consumption. Tut tut. Sounds like a rookie mistake, Flint. I know, I'm ashamed. Our storage system's always having problems because of recent power outages. Alas, I'm stocking up at the farmer's market tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. You're really busy as usual, I see. Yes, well, nothing wrong with a slow day or two from time to time. Although it's been quite a week, if I may say so myself. Oh? Well, I'm listening. Pardon? You're weak. Tell me about it. Oh. I'm not even sure where to start. Try anywhere. After all, there's no way for me to make correct an unheard story, am I right? Right. Well, the most notable problem recently would be these severe thunderstorms. Sometimes they cause our powers to short out, which messes with the machines. So in case that happens again, my apologies. I see. Warning duly noted. There's also been this ongoing car vandalism in the neighborhood. Apparently there's a serial deflator of tires. Officer Georgie was one who informed me about it. We've also got a lot of new customers, and I think that's about it. Sounds eventful, even if not terribly riveting. Now, regarding the car vandalism you spoke about. Well, I drove here. To what extent should I be concerned about it? Right, new story. I am not French. I wish I could inform you with confidence. Unfortunately, I don't know much about it, so I can answer that. There's nothing to worry about. Your car's gonna be fine. Officer Georgie, welcome. Hey, Flint. I managed to track and narrow down the vandals' strike zone, you see, because the culprit seems to have a favorite spot. Really? Yep, and it's nowhere near here. Miss Riona told me her car was affected as well, by the way. That's so. When she comes back, you can ask her where she parked. Will do. Appreciate it. Anyway, my investigation's still ongoing, but I'd say this area's pretty safe, so you can relax. I see. Anyway, good evening. Good evening, y'all. Sorry for blocking the entryway earlier. I was finishing off my last cigarette. Because it's time to start a new one. You mind? Not at all. Mr. Hyde, meet Officer Georgie. They never met before? Even in like 3 years? Dang. He's in charge of night patrols around here. Cheers. Officer Georgie, meet Mr. Hyde, our occasional guest from Los Angeles, a friend of Mr. Gala. Ah, the big hospital guy. And I guess I've seen you around a bunch. A Los Angelino, eh? Not for much longer, though. Oh? I'm in the process of finalizing my move back here while with my modeling agency. That's wonderful news. You lived here before? For about 40 years? When'd you move to LA then? About 20 years ago? Right. Let's just say I'm nowhere near as young as I look. Oh. Models, vampires, gotcha. Then as a native Seattleite, let me be the first to welcome you back. We got smog and dour skies, but at least our coffee is second to none. Right? I'll let you be the judge of that. Thanks for the warm welcome. Then have you moved in already, or not yet? Preparations still need to be made at the property I've chosen. Won't even think of packing until it's halfway done. Well, makes sense. That being said, I'll be here to oversee the construction for a while. If you ever need help, let me know. Can't do much myself, but I can find a few guys who can. Although it won't be necessary, I appreciate the gesture. It's funny. What is? Quite frankly, the police force and I had a sort of a contentious relationship in the past. Uh-oh. Was it a slap on the wrist, let's call it a day type of thing? Or the catch you, catch me kind? All I can say is live long enough, you'll try everything. Those are bygone years, of course. You sure? So, does anyone want something to drink? Of course, naturally. After you? Well, a public servant should put the citizens first. So after you. How idealistic, but I insist. After all, I'm still considering my options. You found that on Rumbler, didn't you? Rumbler? Rumbler? Well, then in that case, what'll it be? Just give me something nice. You alright? Not that great, honest. What happened? Never mind that for now, I got a question for you. Did you by any chance see a lighter lying around? Oh, yes I did, I have it with me. Whew, that's a relief. Okay, Flint, listen carefully. I need you to take this very seriously. Okay? I'll need that lighter back. Okay? I mean it, I need it back. The streak of bad luck won't end. Pardon? Just talking to myself. Okay, yeah, I understand. Appreciate it. Would you like anything to drink? Just black coffee for me, but lightly sweetened. Coffee, and a bit of honey. Maybe not this one, hold on. Maybe not this one either. Okay, this one you can have, but I also gotta give you your little lighter. Coffee with a side of lighter. Finally, hello, old friend. Sweet coffee. Thanks, Flint. Suppose I owe you an explanation. Told you before, right? This lighter's my lucky charm. When it goes missing, my luck gets really dicey. Almost got hit by a falling fan at work. Broke the missus' favorite mug. Nearly swerved my car into the sidewalk because a black cat jumped in the lane. A black cat, not even a raccoon. I swear I'm not making this up. If that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. And, well, daughter's still mad at me too. Anyway, glad to have this back. Thanks for keeping it safe for me. Very welcome. Here's your sweet coffee to sweeten your evening. Cheers. That really hits the spot. Glad to hear that. Ready to make your order? You ever been jamming to a good song in your earbuds? Fucking earpods. Kemon pod. Not quite. You have any suggestions? We have a couple new teas if you're interested. Oh, there are butterfly pea and hibiscus flowers. Hibiscus? Not an ingredient that's easily palatable when used in a hot beverage. Perfect, make me something with it. You sure? We're missing some ingredients tonight. You have any specifics? I'll let you choose for me. Just make it red and who knows, maybe it can be my new Bloodwin. Bloodwin? It's a fake blood cocktail I used to get here back when it was still a bar. Ah, I see. Make me a bold red drink and I like to see what you come up with. Well, I'm gonna give you just straight up hibiscus. Because that sounds fucking funny. Because we don't really have anything else that's red. I'm also going to, thanks to the knowledge of foresight, give you this. That's Gala's, isn't it? The apartment key? I see, so he lost it here. In fact, he called me this morning asking if I was in the city. I didn't tell him I was in Seattle, though, so the call was a surprise. Why did he call, you ask? Well, it's because I have a spare key. I'll take this off you and bring it to him. I'll be sure to let him know. All right, thank you. Here you go, sir. Something red. So this is the drink you thought I might like. Honestly, I'm not entirely confident, but this is the best I can do tonight. Looks peculiar enough. How is it? It's tart. Astringent. Do you like it? You tell me. and I was looking forward to it. Sorry that it wasn't what you expected. Well, you did what I asked, so no need for apologies. Next time you could try making me something that doesn't taste like hay juice. Need some boldness. Something that can leave a mark in me. There's only one hibiscus drink that I've enjoyed. Curious if you can come close. Try my best next time. Welcome. Hey, kid. There. Damn. Oh, dang, hello. Pops, nice to see you again. What's up? What's going on? What's going on with you? Me? Oh, well, nothing much. You know what? Let me move over here. There we go. Sorry about earlier. I was, preoccupied. No problems? Everything alright? Yeah, of course. I'm always alright. Always. Because I'm a lucky dude. Speaking of luck, did the lady ever come back? Miss Riona? Yeah, she did. Really? Did you manage to give her my stuff? I did. I gave her the written contact info. Oh, okay, cool. She didn't throw it away, did she? As far as I know, I don't think so. Great. Trying to reach the soprano lass? That's right, Pops. Still feel uneasy about how that day went. So I just want to apologize to her or something, you know? Okay. So I guess I just have to wait for her to contact me, huh? Think so, yeah. What if she doesn't contact me? What should I do? And that's that. That's her choice. You're so right, Pops. Didn't think of you as someone who'd have trouble reaching out to people like this. Huh, I know, right? It is what it is. Okay, then I'll wait. Any hoodle, it's nice to see you again, Pops. Likewise, kid. Hello to you too, sir. Hyde. It's Hyde. Wait, so you're really that Hyde? The supermodel Hyde? Big shot, eh? Oh man, oh boy. I never thought I'd randomly see you in a place like this. No offense to you, Flint. Well, I follow your socials, man. Big fan. Especially love the Timeless series you did for Boundless. That's an old one. Boundless? It was a lifestyle magazine, no longer in print. Because everything is online these days. What was that series about? It was a photo series I modeled for. A bit of a avant-garde shoot. They were originally set to be displayed in a time travel themes showcase. Last the exhibition fell through, so they just rethemed it and put it in a magazine instead. Yeah, those were awesome. I liked how the series showed peak fashion throughout the times. The designs were so contemporary, timeless even. Pun intended. Wink! I'd love to see that. Wait, let me show you a couple pics from it. I'd look great in these, colorless or not. Oh wow, you looked amazing. Still do, of course. So cool, it inspired me to find my own style too. I'm particularly in the 80s inspired look myself. Really? I can't tell. It's my jacket collection. Glad it helped. I did enjoy experiencing some of those times again, even if only in garment form, even if I was left with a melancholic feeling. But I digress. Would you like to order anything? Oh yeah, of course. By the way, is pure matcha supposed to make you feel woozy? Pardon? I tried drinking some for lunch a couple days ago. I felt a tad nauseous. Did you have breakfast? Nope. It's a really strong tea, so it still shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach. That was the main takeaway from our conversation, wasn't it? Duly noted. Thanks. Can I get a pumpkin latte? Sorry, we don't have that here. Ah, for real? You know, you don't need pumpkin to make it, right? Oh, I've heard that before. Yep, but I have an open mind. I just don't want anything plain tonight. I'm making me something based off the pumpkin latte. Well, if you want some of that, you're gonna need some coffee, you're gonna need some milk, and you're gonna need some cinnamon. But of course, I'm gonna throw it all out because if I look at my achievement list... Oh, it doesn't track. Shoot. Shoot. I'll have no way to know until I've actually done it. I just did it. Woohoo. Cool, I don't need to waste any more drinks. A cinnamon latte, warm and sweet, just for you. Supermodel, vegan vampire, professional model. Filling up your timeline. On a short break to refresh and wreak havoc on return, post your recs on my channel or my sub. So many drinks I have yet to discover. Sounds good. Good call on the cinnamon. Is it the star spice of the fall season after all? Oh yeah, you're right, like pumpkin lattes. The warmth cheers me right up. Thanks, Flint. Don't mention it. So what's the matter? Why do you need cheering up, kid? Oh, about that. Just the usual work stuff. A few disagreements here and there, you know. Any working team will eventually have them once or twice, right? Right. What do you do? I'm a vlogger slash influencer. View a lot of lifestyle things, fashion, places, food, etc. on the social. Sometimes I do skits and stuff on channels too. Pranks also. No, Pops, no way. Real talk though, I actually hate pranks. I didn't say it before, but I hate them. A lot. That's so. I just think they're the lowest form of entertainment. Just cheap thrills at the expenses of others. Right. But yeah, getting off topic, sorry. So you're essentially the creator and the host of your own show. What does your team do? My team helps me edit, secure sponsors, and massively boost the production quality. They're great. I owe lots to them. You think they're doing well? Yeah, I mean, I think so. We get by pretty well. I currently reside in LA. For real, I did too before I moved here. Why'd you move? Why I moved? I mean, because I hated it there? Not to crap on where you live, sir. I just think LA's not for me. No offense taken. Why'd you hate it there? It's a long and stupid story. Trust me, you do not want to hear it. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. You were saying? I've been noticing an influx of newcomers here. They're loud, young, brazen, just like you. Yeah? The fact that you're able to make something for yourself out of such mundane nonsense, I'd say you're doing pretty well. So what's the issue? Well, talked about my channel situation there before, right? Yeah, you said your views are dwindling. Called it dwindling might be an overkill, but yeah. So my team and I are trying to figure out what to do. Trying to keep the show fresh, you know? Truthfully, though, I've been wanting to change the show's direction for a while now. I promised myself last year, once I got a certain number of viewers, I was certain just gonna do it. Well, I've always wanted to do a talent showcase segment, you know? So I could help elevate others like me. Others like you? Yeah, like the soprano lady from before. Like those dwarf actors and actresses in the TV shows. We all actually kind of have something in common. You know what that is? I'll make it easier for you. Think about satyrs. Flint, when you hear about us, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Don't think too hard now. Just say anything off the top of your head. How about you, Pops, sir? Probably partying, recklessness, alcoholism, or a joke, right? Is that what you think? Nope, but that's what most of society thinks. In the same way society views Lady Riona as a bad luck personified. All just because she happens to be a banshee. Besides, society's awful at judging people. The immediate trust you have for those who have money compared to those who have to start from zero, you know what I mean? I mean, I get it, you know? etiquette, social cues, and awareness, that sort of thing. What nurtures you when growing up reflects these things. That's what most people like to assume anyways. And like, I get it. Nobody has any time to learn about everybody. So we go by impressions. But as someone who started from zero and now, the difference on how people treat me is so damn stark. So damn stark it doesn't feel at all great, you know? Of course. So yeah, I want to carve a space in my work. A place where I can give exposure to those who might not get it otherwise. Then once again I ask you, what's the issue? My team thinks my segment idea is too risky. Don't fix what's not broken, they said. They just want me to improve on what I've been doing. And you agree? I mean, they're not wrong. The risk is real. After all, I'm not responsible for only myself. I've got a whole team depending on me now. That's why I've been trying to find a compromise. At least until we become so big that any slight changes won't affect us as much. Will the world wait for you, though, I wonder? Will the world wait for you to be ready? Have you ever asked yourself that? You see, making choices is always a matter of priority. As you grow, your stake increases along with your responsibilities. As such, your excuses will continue to pile up. But, given the pace at which you're going on right now, I see your idealistic dream is unlikely to be realized. However, if it's enough for you to just have good intentions, well, that's another story. Well, a little blunt, aren't we? Am I wrong, though? It is a perspective. Yeah. You know, one of many. I admit, I don't know much about the entertainment biz. I've gotten this far, boy. Because all along, you've been motivated by that specific goal in mind. Ain't that right? Yeah. That's why I wouldn't dismiss his intent so easily. Well, you're probably just a bit lost right now. Do you think I should have been gentler then? I need the whipping. These words were hard to swallow, but I need to hear them. You okay? Uh-huh. Well, there's a lot I need to think about, so I should go. Nice seeing you, Pops. Thanks for your advice, sir. Blint, thank you too. Hang in there. Yeah, y'all too. See you around. Well, I've stayed too long already, so I better go do my work now. Don't want to get my pay docked, you see. Nice meeting you, Hyde. See each other more often soon, I'm sure. Hopefully nothing work-related. Have a good night, officer. You too, Flint. Be safe out there, officer. Will do. Till next time. Suppose I should leave as well. I'll be back before long, though. Please do. Something wrong? Looks like the officer forgot his lighter again. God damn it, it seems our officer accidentally drops it again. It exudes an interesting feel. Oh yeah, and I still have the gib. Oh, what a curse. Oh no, you're right. I'll keep it for him, thank you. Alright then. Have a good evening yourself. Safe trip out there, Mr. Hyde. The butterfly pea. This strikingly blue tea is known to be a stress buster, chock full of antioxidants. Inumimi. I think we just met everybody. Inumimi and werewolves may share common ancestry. Lionfish invasion decrease. Bad weather again tonight. Baileys! Ayo. So the new ones are technically Silver, Amanda, Riona Lucas. What do we got? Sometimes so scary how so many things come into factor as you make a decision. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Yes, I have tons to think about every day. Like how to make your timeline more fun. I could really use a good cup of tea right now. Well, come on down. Bad traffic at Yale Street, avoid. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. I don't know, I think it's a very nice color scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. It's too... dainty. Dainty? What would you like then? Red, black, and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay, then why not? But you have to commit to it. No takes backs this time. Hey. I don't know. Maybe? Let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I have to go back to work. It's not like we're going to decide now anyway. Maybe that's the problem. Are we supposed to plan this wedding? We keep postponing every choice we need to make. Hey Flint, what do you think? Pale green, lilac and daffodil yellow, or red, black, and purple? I don't put Flint on the spot. No, it's quite alright, it's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding, your opinions matter, not mine. Look at him stare. Trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are. And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces. Oh, please, can we not talk about that now? I really thought we agreed on cute cottagecore ones. The ones you spotted on Tomodachi. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. Excuse me, they were, but they were also too expensive. We have to be realistic. But weddings in general are expensive. Especially when you want to have 200 guests. That's a low blow. I can't just disinvite my extended family. The key word is extended. Do you even know half these people? That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have beautiful things you like, even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to just be a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding. Or die trying. I don't want you to... Saved by the bell. That's work. I can't really linger. I think I'll just have the drink now. Of course, what can I get? I mean, that'll keep me awake. I still have work to do and my head hurts. So strong coffee would be good, with a nice spice kick. Any preferences on spicy? Nah, strong coffee with spice. That's a coffee with ginger. The Jahid Tobruk. Oh, an oldie goodie. Perfect. French. I can feel myself relaxing already. What? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. You're weird. I guess we're both weird. That we are. My lovely weirdo. My perfect misfit. This is so much better. It really is. Have I mentioned before I love your smile? Never enough. Ugh, disgusting. I'm gonna need something real spicy to wash this down. I'd love to serve it to you, Hyde. Billy's doesn't want to order, that is? Hyde, sorry, didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stay here for a while anyway until Lua's properly gets off work. All right, then. Did you hear me? Spicy's the name of the game. Any preference on spice or base? Nope, just make sure it's got a spicy kick, something, then double it. Well, I know what you like then because I now got the ginger. So I can give you that red drink that's just, The Zobo. I felt up to the challenge, so try this. Part of Los Angeles agency, old enough yet still seeking the truth. If you don't like Hibiscus in this, you never will. Let's see if you crack the hide code. Well, this is kind of troublesome, Flint. You know me a little too well. So I take it this works for you. This is perfectly executed Zobo, if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So you knew I couldn't get it right last time. Forgive an old man for his old man jokes. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink Hibiscus. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me Zobo like this. Every time I visited. She lived near the harbor. We'd sit down, drink it, watch the boats float. Sounds lovely. She's a good friend. She isn't anymore? Well, when you've got a vampire's lifespan, friends come and go. That's sad. You get used to it. Isn't this where you say something about enjoying each moment even more? Or grief being the price you pay for love? I'm afraid it's more mundane than that. Sometimes things you forget, and for others, you just get better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still on the marriage track? Yeah, we are. Ooze story. Dad just found a missing photo album of my childhood, and I can only wish you could see how cute I was as a kitten. You definitely are. Not getting too bored? Not really. Turns out planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining. That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Could you sound any less enthusiastic? Hey! There they go again. Good to see things don't change. And such a dramatic backdrop, too. You should start serving popcorn. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about every single time. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I gotta go to work anyway. Right. I'm gonna have a drink. Bye, Flint. Bye, Hyde. See ya. Ugh. What can I make for you, Mr. Bailey's? Think. Something warm, sweet, comforting, please. Hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes, chocolate with honey and milk should work. No, as a coffee, I want chocolate with honey and milk. A Chocobee Maruku. There we go, Chocobee Maruku for you. #1 pumpkin spice fan. Perfect. This feels so good, Flint. Means a lot you're always looking out for all of us. On a miserable night like this, it's heartwarming. But of course, you're our valued customers. I hope Lua didn't get too soaked. Huh. You care a lot about her. Of course I do. Then why all the fighting? You tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Since we sorted out the situation with my family... You mean since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces, Lou and I haven't fought about anything until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? How do you mean? It's not complicated. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes, picture the day, what do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lou is there, but that's about it. It's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants? You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on every little thing she's liking on Tomodachi, every wedding picture she's pinning online, all the places she finds cool, all the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all that, to have a special day. Every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear it. He says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it too much, too expensive? It's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding. Because I'm estranged from my family, I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding. You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. Mr. Hyde. No, that's all right. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it. Good, because I'm going to say it whether you like it or not. You're sitting here going on about everything Lua should want. As if you could know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone, no, especially when you love someone, you should never presume to know what they need. Lua's the only one who can tell what Lua wants. That's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help her if you pressure her with 1,000 suggestions a minute, or if you try to force her into some sort of princess wedding, just to make you feel good about yourself. What if we take so long that we reach old age? We're still not married. If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use some time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding, based on your skew idea of what Lua's wedding should be. That sounds pretty sad to me. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear, Bailey's. But it also wasn't wrong. Give her time and figure out what I want, huh? Sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this, the tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. Doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling. Doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. I thought you were having a good time in LA. I was, until I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contact with the agency, just in case. But there aren't any modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you gonna do then? Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course. Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? Phew. I wouldn't go back to them, I'd go back to being chased by them. Besides, I checked in on them and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, their grandkids manage the whole enterprise, like it's some sort of startup. Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now? That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty effective approach, right? You young people, impatient in business like you're impatient in love, efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into slow fashion. Or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time. Fine arts were the thing I got good at a few centuries ago. But my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much chiaroscuro lighting. And putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt, shh. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. Pretty great listener. Hope you have people who listen to you. I'm moving here to be closer to them. What was that? Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing. That's Lua. She's done with work for the day. That was fucking fast. Where does she work? In a hurry to leave, Mr. Bailey's? Oh, no, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home. And keeping bickering. Nah, I don't think so. I have had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I'm gonna leave the topic alone for a little while. Good elf. Enjoy your nights, then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks, Flint. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Bailey's. Mr. Hyde? What was that about the Mafia and modeling and fine arts? You genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area's safe. It's a bit of a pile of junk. But it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. I sense a story. It's quite a story indeed. But I'll make it short since it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. I had been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in, day out. At some point, I decided I needed a proper break. But, you know Gala, he's a bit of a stickler to the rules. There's no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job, not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? You know me well, Flynn. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provide the entertainment. I did the usual thing and wait till Gala was sound asleep, then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, hide-shaped. Snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well. He had your keys. He had my car keys. I wasn't about to poke the beowulf, so I went to the nearest dealership, got the cheapest car I could find. I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view. For the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambitious from the outside, but to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when suddenly we heard a tap on the window. Let me guess, that was Gala? The wolf himself. He peers inside, then he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. We all just kind of freeze, and then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Opens the door, tosses my dates outside. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you? Oh, Flynn, I wish. Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just thinking about it. He princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that. That's a conscientious bodyguard if I ever heard one. Right? Truly earned his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least not until he removed my gag. Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality he was mortified. If not mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass. Poor Gala. Flint, I see where your allegiance lies. Personally, I say poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala, even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. That was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere, in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So, he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. That doesn't sound unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking real quick after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anywho, I decided to keep the car in the end for whatever reason. My car collection has some serious turnover, but this isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it over a dozen times over, and it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck up in time, this car and I. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental, That's what you took away from that story? But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped, and this is my cue to go, before I lose all remaining cred. Hope the car is safe and sound. So do I. And Flint... Yes? Nah, nothing. Have a good night. Good night, Mr. Hyde. And a safe journey home. Lemony Snippet. I remember that. It's only a slight rain tonight. And it's a Monday. First wave of visa applications to Europe projected for failure to include passport signatures. Rise of Weirdstein box offices. Sold out. Replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. Does everything happen for a reason, or nah? Wonder how everyone's doing. Oh yeah, I guess the headphones would have to go somewhere around. Trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Ave. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I'd reckon you want to avoid this area for the moment. Road construction on Lenora Avenue. This is a very slow start. Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi, Flint. Yes, we're very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found 31% frightening and 68% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. Anywho, greetings and customary in cafe, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Even in reality, it should be good night. We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? But because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet, Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear the aforementioned premise. But additionally, the very concept of evening and morning seem only marginally... Amanda? Yes, what is it? I think Flint tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. Truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes, at least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless use of language can have a more painful effect. Indeed. We see and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We're excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, but still we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. Sounds impressive. Oh, DGAPCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and adventurer. He is deserving of respect. And his mission to find a prospective partner in the utmost importance. Still prospective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional, Flint. You rarely ask direct questions, but I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives. Ah, we see. So it's like data on individual beings, then. Yeah, that sounds about right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all. And I would love to listen to yours. Let me at least make you a drink first. We must consider our drink choice carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe? Yeah, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, but things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. Sounds good to me. Then, I think I'd like something simple tonight. Remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter tart coffee drink. Well, that's a coffee with some lemon. Lemon. Black lemon. Oh, fuck, hold on. Hold on. Forgot to give him something. That's what the achievement was for. Failed messenger. Wonderful. Cool. Ooh, that's fun. Well, it's not fun, but, oh, and I gotta check all the shits. Like. And then, now I've got black lemon. Forward. Well, at least I got that out of the way. Speeding through. Coffee. Lemon. A black lemon. But this time, I will serve it. I need to serve it with a side of government business card. What is... I got it off the agent last time he was here. This is quite something. Thank you, Flint, truly. You can't know how much it helps, but it really does. Don't mention it. I thought, you know, maybe you'd find a way to put it to good use? I'm sure I can figure something out. Seems to have grown quite creative over the months. I guess I have somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end. Thank you again. Here's a black lemon. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal, yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweet things, but I'm glad I tried this one. You know, I second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense, as we see ourselves in hindsight. When the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. This is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be rather youthful and innocent part of the hive. Well, I had to learn and adapt here. It's been a couple of years after all. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I've changed at all that much. In fact, it's as if I'm a little more me every day, just revealing myself. Speaking of that, we meant to ask, how did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings comes in a great variety, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh, no, it wasn't random. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process, I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to, some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes, that always see beyond the surface, or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them, without even realizing. You took inspiration from them? Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. I came with responsibilities. People stop me all the time to ask me for medical advice. You can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe, where all the stories take place in the stars. I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. At some point, it all came together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror, and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So altogether, I look different from when we first met. Although I have learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit. In many ways, I still feel the same. Different, but the same. Yes, different, but the same. Makes sense to us. Really does. Oh, is that Laurel? No, this is from Pearl. Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84% that she is phantoming you. You mean ghosting? We mean phantoming as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing tricks on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anywho, what's Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if we want to meet up? Ooh, Silver. Sounds like your things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Oh, of course, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth's drink-making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradiction. Sure is. But do carry on, sibling. Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of the online dating. And it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes. Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Horned? Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns. People do. Oh yeah. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If you get into the mood they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be pretty, you know? It feels very strange when that's the first thing they do, before they even write a single word. I can't imagine. Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Funny for you 99% of the time? Yes. Unfortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors presence. We are patient. Amanda's been spending a lot of time on the app, and it's starting to work out. I'm now having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical, but Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. She sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. She's funny and curious of everything, and her smile. Please desist, we can sense your hormones boiling. Hold on, I need the log. We can... That's great. I really hope so. Do you have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not? No, we've been enjoying it. But we do see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries nor limitations. Show me your horn. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they have let go of first. We could not live like that. You said the online networks were like a hive. Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others. I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he had made the effort to learn Earthling codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. Once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. Seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. Is it a good thing that our data reading should be complete? And Silver's on his way getting a date. It would appear so. Amanda, we have to go. What, again? That call was bad news. The agent. Too late, just hide behind the counter, quick. Good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? Sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like it's gonna rain outside. Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Reese, did you happen to find an ID card laying around? ID card? Not that I can recall, no. I certainly hope you're telling the truth. Mr. Agent, you always seem to doubt me, but you've been here several times already. Surely you see by now I'm not lying. Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers, and using an ID card sounds troublesome. Like when I worked at a delivery center, they make us pay a lot to replace lost cards. Ugh, it's not even the start of it. My job is a lot less forgiving than a delivery center. Very sorry to hear. What's your job exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them. Darling, I could be behind your neck without realizing it. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building? Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? Can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often. But it's always seemed very above board to me. Why are you threatening people? You sure the tips aren't a prank? Seems like young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. That? Maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things. No matter how they try to look like Earthlings, they're born aliens, and aliens they will remain. But now they're aliens that don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? Where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decides they want to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists we go after them. In the end, they make my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them gives me a good spacesuit-wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but you don't worry a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So how do you know about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicion, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder though, what is it? I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, and I see no two people are alike, I'll admit that makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an Earthling at heart, would that not be no more different than the people who live in this city? Then the people in this city are different from each other? Or would that just be another version of an Earthling? No reason. Perhaps no less beautiful? And at the end of the day, who the heck knows? It's not like I can afford to spend time pondering it. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. Thing is, the law is the law, and my job is to uphold it. Right, but despite everything you said, it's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. Ah, well, it's not so much the law is stringent against them, it's more that there's no law for them. How do you mean? Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know, right? But we never made a treaty with aliens, or anything resembling it. There's no law even acknowledging their existence. Ooh, I didn't know that. But, why is that a problem? That's easy. We have no way to regulate their presence. There's been no thorough analysis of how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. As said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, they could be very damaging to us. It feels safer to keep them away, at least for now. Safer for whom? It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself, and going after them is not my biggest passion. Since I'm doing this job, might as well aim for a promotion. Anyway, just call us at Fire if you spot any aliens, alright? You seem like an honest sort, unlike some people. Some other people who could learn to be more straightforward if they want their business to stay in business. Ugh. What was that? Just the coffee machine. Seems to have restarted now. I was thinking out loud because of things happening lately. That's a relief. Right. I think I'm gonna conduct a search of the premises, just to be on the safe. Meow! What the heck is that? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. Good kitty. Meow. I think it likes you. What sort of place is this? With your fiddly machine and your weird pets. And now it looks like I'm having an emergency elsewhere. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now, you and your cafe. Make sure I don't get such reports about you anymore. We will. Try our best, Mr. Agent. Silver, you're trembling. That's all right. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. Well, we found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40% distasteful, 20% scary, 38% exciting. Huh. I apologize, this is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. Not your fault at all. But, should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. No, I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came when it did. I bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? Wow. We see. Do you speak cat? You can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. I feel all out of sorts. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. Then make us a drink, and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. And just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I'd really appreciate a hot, very sweet, comforting drink. Well, that sounds like some chocolate. Did I even words just now? Here you go, plenty of sweetness in this. Hey, finger in the cup. This tastes amazing. Thank you, Flint. This really is my kind of drink. It is very thick, is it not? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We'd like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night. I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations, even if I'm not sure you'd rather avoid them together. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway. Why? The agent doesn't know you've come from outer space. Surely you'd be off the hook now. It's more complicated than that. Flint, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes. Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for SAVE. SAVE, Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you can see why I've become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense. Amanda. Got the burps. We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It's all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as the hive or as an earthling. Amanda, I really do love you. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely, our energy is 98% depleted. Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this. You've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. Please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night, Flint. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. Good night, Flint. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. All right. This has been a deal more animated than we bargained for. I suppose you have a new four-legged friend now. Wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. Meow. Mew. Well, I guess it's time you let me close the shop. Silver. It's an honor to be related to someone like you. Right, yeah, because there's the whole mystery of were we an alien or a thing at some point? From the first game, but I think as much for sessions, I think I'll leave it there for this one, so be back in a second. Alright, we're back in it. Curbing recent security breaches, government to block data leakers' websites. First Workaholics Treatment Center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. What's on Tomodachi? Nice. What's the stories? She's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. So she's a 100. You think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. I mean, hey, some people don't like VR, but I like VR. VR's cool. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle, but it feels nice to have someone depend on you. Busy all day today, don't forget to drink water. Oh, Rachel's singles coming together. What? Oh, do I have any new? Oh! I got them both happy. Wonderful. Oh, that means I won't see them again. No! Or at least I'm not going to be serving them coffee again. No! Also, what is today? The 26th, okay. Somehow I feel like it's gonna be a long, long night. Or not. Good evening. Hey, Flint. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope? Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. It reminds me, Mr. Hyde was just here the other day. Ah, that's right. Thanks for giving him that key card, by the way. Good call. Saved me $100. Know how to Wait, what? A replacement key would have cost me at least that much. With the fines and everything. Oof, pricey. Glad Mr. Hyde was around to help then. Yeah. I didn't think he'd be in Seattle, to be honest. Oh, but didn't you call him for a spare key? I did. So, let's just say I had a hunch. There's a pattern to his visits, even if he isn't aware of it. He'll fly here whenever he gets tired of something. Could be about work, life, or simply because he's bored, like with LA recently, or so he says. See. Never knew he liked Seattle that much. Or there's something that keeps him coming back here. Really? What is it? Take a guess. Well, if I had to guess... Maybe you? Me? I mean, the two of you are very close. And good bonds are hard to come by these days. I guess. Well, he's not someone who's big on attachments. Or so he claims. Is that right? Who knows, maybe that's changing. Because the answer is more or less your coffee shop here. Really? There aren't a lot of places with a good crowd and warm atmosphere. With an excellent host to boot. And as you just said, good bonds are hard to come by. What's not to like? It would be truly an honor if he felt that way. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting a hot drink myself, that is. On that note, I am so ready to take your order now. Much obliged. So Hendry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has like milk, honey, a couple other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. You put it, to make one of those, you put in the milk, you put in the ginger, you put in the honey, you brew it up. It's got an egg in it. One nutritious drink for the archipelago, from the archipelago coming up. Thanks a lot. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is the ingredients: susu, telur, madu, jahe. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Hendry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. Probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him over for a drink sometime. What do you think? That'd be lovely. Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think I'll show up tonight. Well, why's that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Him, yes. His car, not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. Guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. Car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it. Which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? You lived here before, right? Yeah. And you kept bringing up the past, too. You saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was gonna say homesickness. But I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's a strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. Suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in itself. Sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs, I guess. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes, hello. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. Meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern. It was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. May I order a cup of Russian tea? Cup of Russian tea. Russian tea for the Lady Russian to deliver. Ooh, was that an update? Where is she? Hey! And she changed her profile. That's a good one. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Ah, that's right, so you two did end up contacting after all. We did, yes. Truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all. Why's that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email that following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. Pretty late. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he's replied right away to my surprise. Had no idea he was a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird. Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. It should be a question for you too, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered with an apology. He regretted the rudeness from when we first met, which was another surprise since I didn't think it was much of a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. Did he? Yep, said so himself. I see, how peculiar. Well, in any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. And he said he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang. Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Yeah, so Heinz not coming. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd be more stable as the days go by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issue with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean the hospital admissions problem the other day. Oh, that! For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How are you, feeling better? Ah, yeah, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on topic, I told Officer George what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now-defunct library. Oh, that vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yeah, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know of the property, yeah. Been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's being done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby, right? And again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd? How? It's just barren, especially if you consider the area. The weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there, long time ago. Perhaps that's what you were calling? Flea market? Huh. Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. Dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. Been there forever, too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree, something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of are actually remembrance of sorts. Remembrances? Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of the abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances. Sounds about right. But the tree's no longer there. Oh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That's crazy. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh, boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Blint, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter's here. Well, you're in luck, because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it for you now? Nah, it's fine, I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, what's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. Just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh? They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where'd you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you like. That'd be swell. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it an area you expected, or? Pretty much. Same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured we have increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I am the only one at the moment doing it. That sucks. What's that? Am I hearing ya? Out of all people, doubting my skill? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase in workload. Well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, and don't forget my lighter. Oh, I won't. One lighter. Oh, there it is. Thanks. Probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's a lucky charm. Yeah. Borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. Alright, well, here's the strongest espresso. Cheers. As always. Ready to order? Might as well. Like something desserty, because it's my cheat day. Sure thing, any specifics? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink. So thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. Name also reminded me of a song. For some reason I can't remember that title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have the thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot spicy kick. Well, in that case, you put in the cocoa powder, you put in the milk, and then you put in the ginger. It's even got a friggin' churro in it. I think that's a churro. Or is that just a stick of ginger? Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it is called. That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Then bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks. You're welcome. So, Pops, just earlier, you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience? Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Maybe it's just a tad too spooky. Even for me. What happened? Tell him, Bobs. It's not that big a deal, honestly. But all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. Got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there for the past few nights. The tree itself is fairly straightforward. About half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. Nothing much there either. Concrete sidewalk with meter parking spots. Fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTs dotted. No tree? What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why? What's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark site aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? Think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. You expecting something from me? Oh, no. Sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I didn't want to mix up facts. Understand. But I'd like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if I don't mind. Gladly. Almost forgot about me here, huh? So anyway, patrolling on that street's an easy task. Only 4 or 5 cars are parked there overnight at most, which makes keeping track of things a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. Oh, hold on. What a stage setup, eh? Oh, there you go. Sorry about that. Please continue. Already? Well, it was nearing the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There was only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street, 2 on the opposite corner. Side by side. Len was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Then, at the end of my walk, took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done, right? Wrong. Immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you, in the span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It takes several minutes to flatten just 1 tire, and that's if you're using the right tools, right? That wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the street light went out suddenly all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Alright, are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? Infrared's actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating. Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. It's cool, though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, Flint, I think I want another drink. All this talking's making my throat dry and coffee ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like? What do you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Use that red flower you have? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay, then I'd like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Red flower, ginger, honey. One piping hot, Tajahe Rosella. Dang, I've almost made all the hibiscus drinks. And I updated Georgie. Born and raised Seattle, still a lactose-intolerant cop. Wonderful. Oh, what does it mean? Jahe means ginger, te means tea, and rosella is roselle, another name for hibiscus. A legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call. Happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't you? I don't know. Maybe it's even crazier than that. This is a real serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. Know something? No, not me. She might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh yeah. What about it, miss? Is your turn to finish your thought. Not sure if this can be of any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Let me explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were part of that. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, insufficient, not speedy enough. Was that all before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as not existing at all. Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place, to ensure transient survival through the changing times. In more ways than one. Market had no real schedule, therefore, start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come take a look. Sounds kinda too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. That was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy is slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. The only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before. Wait a sec. What? Why didn't I ever hear about it? How long ago was this? Incident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 61. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Oh, correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Not one people might expect. You mean, the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. They don't? No, we simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. Boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with that tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on the acts of vandalism when they began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. Better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. One thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yeah? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. Really thought that was just a myth. Guess not. Fortunately. That is why there used to be a memorabilia around that tree. There were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Or else we'd still have the tree. Really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? Quite scary to think about. Beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. That's so. Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Lucas, huh? Sounds familiar for some reason. I mean, I'm kind of a big deal online, you know? I remember now. That toy from the other day had his name on it, right? Right. A toy? You mean the business card I gave you? Yeah, that. I see now. Somehow you gave it to him instead. I did. I'm sorry. I'd be the one to apologize for that. Blake gave it to me because I was having small trouble at work. Yeah, was it helpful anyway? It's pretty good at easing up anxiety and such. I thought the children would like it, but apparently for them it's a little passé. What? Children nowadays mature really fast. They sure know their trends early. That is true. Just how things are, for now and in the future. Gotta keep up with the world, else you get left behind. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for the idea of having toys around the office for kids. I'll be sure to have more, up-to-date stuff for them. Yeah, glad I could help. Well then, nice to meet you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona. Thank you. See you around. Bye, Flint. Take care. You okay? It's getting really late. Don't want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. You eating? You want to get something to eat? We don't sell food. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding. Don't hate me, please. Well, you want a drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, fresh feeling with some brightness to it. Also quite partial to blue pea. Oh. Okay, I'll order some for you then. May I? Sure. Flint, could you try this mix? It was pretty drinking a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. What is it? It's blue pea base, lot of mint, splash of lemon. Blue pea base, lot of mint, splash of lemon. Look at that. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. Looks nice, very pretty. I like it, thank you. Glad you do. And wow, it looks exactly what I envisioned. You're a G. Happy you both enjoyed it. Man, that old case earlier, though. A lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? And you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Because I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you, too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way, the traditional way. Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. That's what you call huge pressure. For that, though, can I try a teeny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was always a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible. Oh, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet or araya, and she was not very well known. What's a sorbet araya? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in the early 19th century opera, sorbet arayas would be sung towards the end of a second act. Usually before the evening ended, hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to patrons, often desserts, hence sorbet araya. Ah, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show something? Yeah. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. First time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. Still very young back then, though she was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people would act so crazy when in love. Despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to that opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and lighthearted piece was truly an eye-opener for me. And I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. It's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. Never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that's been traveled before. That's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still different. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. Feel maybe you're the same as me? Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right? No comment. Aw. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to, because they're everywhere thanks to my dad. Oh. We weren't wealthy, though, not even close. Money situation was always suffocating us, for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by, give us some money. It wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. And he'd just leave a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. My older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh, which is where my mom's siblings live now. Sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it's weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney, knowing he passed away by himself, and how it took them a week to find out. Natural causes, by the way, so. I mean, it's how did he check out with absolute no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It's just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me. How? My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean, in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that. I see. But then I received the news that he left me the house? Like, I know he had no money. The house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was what went through his mind exactly. The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you. Exactly. What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? Does that even matter anymore? When he's already long gone? Anyway, older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my youngest siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that's also why I needed money fast. I need to send money and help my family's bills. Of course, so I could stay alive as well. That's why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like, a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. Fuck, I forgot that was a trend for a bit. I was young and naive too, you know? It was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs, invited me in. And as the youngest one there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we're all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all-around helpful turned me into the butt of a joke all the time. That didn't discourage me much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something really close, you know? Myself. What do you mean by that? Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually, I was assigned one too, which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially, with heavy emphasis on what. I had a lot of nicknames too, like Baby Goat. What are you up to now, Satter Boy? Here comes the party goatee, Mr. Excess. What, are you gonna fish again tonight or what? Fishing? We had to go out and try to hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Ooh. I always tried to beat the punchline though. There were always more views than something ending badly. But it was still the worst, because I had to, you know, act it all out. Bothering people for pretend dates, be sort of the dumb jerk for the Oaks. Just so all looked fun for the camera. Even if it was scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all it reminded me of myself was my dad, you know? And I kept thinking, does the apple ever fall far from the tree after all? Ugh. So, yeah, the whole thing just really sucked. You had it. Difficult. Yeah. Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up any more of your time. So can I ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? Huh? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. Kind of forced my thoughts in ya. It's just being a general smartass. Undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yeah, I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing this all in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify gain. But to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's gonna be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear, and not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first. I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure, though. How does it work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally it'll have, like, an interview at first, then I record you singing, I'll bring all the gear. I'll also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start my vlogging journey on my own, too. So you can bet the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest, you realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. Nah, I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay, thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I gotta go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you have to say, okay? Just bad timing. Yeah, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Flint. Sorry if I bored you, though. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around? Safe trip. Alrighty, see you, Flint. Come again soon. I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years, and I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Flint. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest thing to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. And I'll be taking my leave. I feel like a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting always. Safe trip, Miss Riona. And have a good night. Whew. I think I'm done for the night. Hopefully everything works out for everyone. It is Wednesday, my dudes. The World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Progressive Elven Band. Well, let's see. What do we got? Have you ever heard of a story that wows you so you try to go for your dreams because you're inspired or something like that? Is fidget spinner really that lame now? Taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest every once in a while. Normal schedule. Dinner with the team. Ah, we get to see them. What the heck is that yellow thing? All the ingredients are stocked up now. Where's keep it quiet? Looks like good night to listen to some stories. Hey. Good evening, Mr. Hine, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you too. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine except I was a little exhausted. Goodness, are you having issues with children again? No, that's not it. Just... well, for starters, my Fury is giving me a hard time. Is it full moon already? No, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for the Fury. Due to the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask. It can affect our muscles, or appetite, or energy levels. Give us headaches, a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. Doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. A bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that could help you with that? Never found one, but if anything can come up with it, it's you. Since a Galahad can smooth Fury, maybe it could work pre-Fury? Maybe, but I think it needs to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine, maybe blue. Oh, I know how to do that. You get that, you put in the milk, you put in some ginger. You don't press the pause button. You'll make it good. Gala tea. Here you go, Gala tea. unlocked more Gala. You come up with these names on the spot? No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're gonna order. Call it a sixth sense. Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, Flint, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No, I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. Ugh. More importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this. I'm getting worried. Nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend the entire night looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? That we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one. Lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy, it sucked the color out of the room. It's not the first time either. It's a constant thing these days. Please help me help him, Flint. I'm at my wit's end. Mr. Hyde. Fine. The truth is I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old. I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting, you usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. Not saying how old that is in other species years. Eyes on the prize, Flint. Intervention first, gossip later. Apologies. Why is my mic arm so squeaky? And why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job! Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. The modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave the modeling behind then. Yeah. Is there a specific reason? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came in and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts online, it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to build there. Isn't that changing these days, though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, there are people getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? So many people have been following you. You mentioned that last night and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but doesn't contribute a bond. So are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did have something that people remembered. That part of their lives in a real way. What do you... You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? Who will always remember you? That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That'd make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? You see what I'm dealing with, Flint? It does seem to be a bit of a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink? Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you have seen me enjoy recently or when we first met. Well, I'm going to give you a coffee ginger. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Nice. And you lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people care about him, and I bet you could remember what he liked even if he gave you no instruction. Now, I get to say that I was right. He gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. Ugh. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why don't you? Oh, hi, everyone. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. Let's get bored of our arguments. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. Ooh. In fact, I've been blood sober for 10 years now. Currently a modder, stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist. We got a story. Hey guys, up. How are things with you two, by the way? Oh, just let me order before I answer. If that's alright? Of course, what would you like? I spent the whole day taking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Anything you recommend? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. Love a lemon and honey drink. That looks nice. Here you go, some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost. Thanks. Ah, this is truly lovely, just what I needed. It's great to hear. The company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That's pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility and decision-making. Part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Why do I keep hitting start? Anywho, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you probably gathered that Bag and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days. Honestly, it's done me a lot of good. Thing is, Bay means well. Suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. Should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. And I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed. Makes me even more annoyed. Not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. We only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons, but things aren't that simple, are they? It's true. Well, I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem, I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. Decision-making at my job is taking a toll for sure. A bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it's so hard to navigate. I don't want Bai to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it always feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bae. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with budget? That's how you communicate it, is it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you know, all that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bae wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or he thinks I don't trust him. I swear you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what the other thinks, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? Celebrate it properly, for starters. Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right, I'm glad you remember that, because we're making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married. And the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Having it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. And I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Do they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything. But you should put their needs. You shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impertinent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you can make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer. She wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yup, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different, and then I realized what it was. most of the time we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep. Most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. Felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. Fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom. Watch how she should out the pictures and how they came out. You always did have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. That's not even what stuck with me most. It's the care she put into processing each frame. Working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magical ritual. And her portrait. When she shot, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera. And it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. I'm in weird places these days. It's only me to tell these kinds of tales. Or to launch into soapy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You've done us both a solid. Go on, then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. What you said, it captures the light beautifully. It's more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Ah, well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. You know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. Most importantly, you do something for the people they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. And if that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright, I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts a few months or several decades, wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the Mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. Maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. Good luck. I hope your next adventure's a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, Flint. See you later. Night, you two. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about the wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? It's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and next thing you know... I don't want it to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, families, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's not two souls becoming one, not really. I'd know, the one time I tried it didn't really work out. But do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I do see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it'll never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, that minute when I said we'd be together forever, and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must know that it's something worth celebrating. It's something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Flint. And I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-on-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well... Oh, and Lua, we finished her. Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. Working 9 to 5 in a trade company, going to poetry, enraptured by the forbidden fruit. It all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species, but even then he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times, technology will die out, new technology comes in. I'll feel again the way I feel now in a century, maybe 2, and Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right? It's very perceptive of you. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that, to continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone there rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. Make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to browse some film cameras. What's the worst thing that could happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. You as well. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde, but some of us will. That's true. New image recognition technology confuses gnomes with dwarves. Oh no. Good evening. Hold on, I gotta check my Tomodachi. A girl always has secrets. Top of the morning to ya, hungover but feeling awesome. Just spent 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. No delivery today, will resume tomorrow. Officer, welcome. Hey, Flint. How you doing? Officer? Oh, sorry. My mind is kind of somewhere else right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Flint. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute. I'm feeling out of my depth. Talking about your recent patrol? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How'd that go? Cameras manage anything? Yes and no. Infrared caught a couple blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. Neither fits what I heard on the scene. Footsteps, you know, laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. See. You know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. Very funny, Lucas. So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Flint, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies. What about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. No. Does that mean banshees were part of fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. Back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yeah. Apparitions like ghosts. 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 See. What do you mean, I see? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. But come on, ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Ah, right, tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Don't get how you can just be so calm about this. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world, even. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the ones being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos. True that. If you don't mind telling me, though, maybe that's the reason why you're so afraid of ghosts. Gosh, no. That's a long story. That's something I'm ready to talk about anyway. Understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh. Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Flint. That's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpop was very into this stuff. So was my daughter. They're like my opposites. Very curious, fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just that with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think he almost got it. Yeah? And I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. I bet he passed away before she was born. Sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, Flint, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes? My bad. That thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. More ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby the area. Right. Now about that street, you see, my grandpop liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go hang out with the street vendors in front of the place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with pets from all walks of life. That's why I had a lot of stories about the craziest things. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last week. You guess what it was? You mean, Orange Street. It wasn't called that before, that's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files, checked it out. I mean, the vendors he was talking about, bingo. And you know what? He brought the lighter there. What a coincidence. You sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Flint. Everything is lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Then my luck started tanking. Broken mug, the fan, the black cat, just tons of weird stuff happening in the past weeks alone, you see. Then one thing led to another, my team was chosen to lead investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, her patron, with some information I hadn't thought of. Dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't have remembered on my own. And now we know why I keep on losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, Flint, that place is calling for me. That case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just really bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you were pretty good at handling ambiguity. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What'll they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck, good luck? What's truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off, catch up on sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? Focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to real special. And I keep thinking what particular drink might interest you. Oh? Something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll ease your mind a bit? Ah, gotcha. But Flint, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits, right? I don't know, but I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it a little extra boost, compared to using just a regular flame, I mean. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Officer's lighter. Exudes an interesting feel. Okay. Make me this magical drink. So we got ourselves a coffee, and we got ourselves a honey, we got ourselves a lemon. Jesus. Oh, wow. Still got so many coffee drinks. The drink does light up, huh? Yep, this is special just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Ooh, careful. Dang, this is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. I'm just being silly, aren't I? I'm sorry for bothering you with all this stuff. You even made this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Huh? Who the hell are you? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. Been a while. Huh, it is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. God, the brunch must have been terrible. I'll just take your words for it. Good. I don't want to talk about it either. What brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problem. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Flynn about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly-looking stuff. Get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I get a little spooked by what happened on Bourbon Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fears lead to prejudices. That's why it's a no-no in my book. Even if it pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times, it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases. I have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else would do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exercise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and he's retreating into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it. It's hard to get a ghost out of the basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All this stuff is still there. It's hard, I get it. So I'm slowly going down the stairs trying to coax him out. Bam! Next minute, all this romantic music is playing. The whole place lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions. Classic ghost trick. And before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery reel and he's behind me. And wait, isn't this the plot of that 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. Or I must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? Sure did. Dooley, I can see crumbs sticking out your face. That's just rain. It's very bready rain. You're filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up, though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So what I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey, ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of him, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. They don't need to get scared of him, easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Nah. What you said, they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly, they used to be alive just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel the culture, listen to their issues, and spectral whales. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. Well, you didn't believe in ghosts. Best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Huh. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read the case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out we're meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye-bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Flint? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. Very glad you do. Huh. Thanks to anyway, Flint. I really did nothing much. You gonna be okay? Okay, enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Alright then, maybe I'll go check the stock and... Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Lenora Avenue. Oof. Imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. Great, I'm happy you're here. So anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I'd appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a bit of honey. Some tea, lemon, and honey. Give him the Midsummer Night's Dream. Can it be Midnight Summer's Dream? And I got more! Hey! And I almost have a bunch of drinks. I'm just missing goddamn many of them. How whimsical. Wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. That's so. How is he? We've been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? Oh, what do you need? Did you give me my contact info to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh. An email and a phone number. Piece of blue card with an email. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. And it's entirely understandable, though. But it's not my intention to interfere with his work. Such, if he requires any assistance, please, do let me know. It's the least I could do, as I realized there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human, and we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information, such as... I understand what you mean. Okay. But you do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. I'd say you've helped him out already in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a bit. Oh, no. I'll pass it off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Backtrack aside, how are you? To be honest, I had a lot on my mind as of late. I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. That might actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? You know. I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Not a good or bad thing. It's troubling. Oh, sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had settled life objective. But I've been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different. I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. See, explain clearly why she thinks I should contact them, which I'm thankful for. Very thoughtful. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network to make myself known. Oh? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You probably guessed my concern. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way more than just make a few calls and wait for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it's either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even though there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. Then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right. Thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. And being rejected by every single one. For some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I also have continued our correspondence, although perhaps it's more like a necessity. Something happened. He was stuck. Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. I did see that. Might have seen it. I did see it. I came across it while I was updating my schedule and responding out of concern, and he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order, and extremely drunk. Really? He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly deep in thought and entered Carey Park without realizing he'd done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10, which is why I sent him a message informing him of this fact. I seem to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me and asked if there was any other mode of transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touche. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Was it at partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected? Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well, miss. However, he said he'd keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas had to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How could they still be so positive? What do you mean? I can't picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But I truly believe that, with the number of rejections I've received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? Let talent speak for itself. We'd all have the same standards. What do you mean? Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? No, close that out. However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individuals judging you at the moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all, end-all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with authority to determine fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just as a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. It's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Excuse me, what the fuck? Therefore, it's good for you to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome an obstacle, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still. Mr. Yona? Ah, yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? Picked him up, drove him home. Whoa, but I thought you're located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly near the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be the best for me to go fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. It's not for the fact he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, they said he was soaked when I arrived, so I had to take it off before getting my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. But we didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean... Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though. I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business. Late night delivery? No, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yeah. Why, concerned you might have a competitor? Not at all. Maybe a little bit. Oh, Flint, you'll be fine. I sort of want to know so I can inform Officer Georgie about it. Why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family get-together, but the report took a while and the weather was bad. By the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed. I see. But he takes pride in being a Seattleite. I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, it's a very small kiosk attached to a pub, very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies till 1. Interesting, good to know, thanks. Getting back to the story, though, you both went for pies? Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him for some reason. What'd you get? He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla, and a large cup of piping hot coffee with a bit of milk. Ouch. I feel betrayed, truly. Oh, but it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize. I'll live. A little piece of advice, though, a glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers. Oh, that's real good information to know. This is why you're the best barista. Thank you. Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. And what'd you get for yourself? I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint. Just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How'd you like it? I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time. Please do. And so we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me that he had not given up on his goal despite the many disappointments of his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all. It is, On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him another time. I apologize. No problem, I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Really? Yeah, surprisingly. Before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m. Must have been gripping conversation. I'm not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up to him, so I drove him home. Weren't you tired as well? Nah. I should go now. Alright, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns. Not a problem at all. Anytime. Have a good evening then, Flint. Come back soon. Well, that was quite endearing. Jingle beans! What? That's a drink. It's now Friday. And I Shall be right back. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? I hope not. We only got 3. Wanna know where I got my awesome sunglasses is? Check out my sponsor. That's cool. Normal schedule, and I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted. Hey ya. Knock knock, anyone there? Oh, I thought that was Mr. Bailey's, hi. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright, but you look pretty distracted. Penny for your thought? You can have them for free. Just pondering the hidden side of things, how different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. Guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Hey, sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago we decided to take some time apart to think. Sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup, or even a break. Phew. We've been through so much. There's no walking back on our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space. Figure out what we really want of our wedding. More importantly, out of our marriage. Let me see. Any progress on that front? You want the short or long version? I'm always for the full. Alright, then I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing. What are you making tonight? Not feeling fussy. Anything warm would do. So, anything really. Makes sense. What about some herbal tea? Hibiscus, butterfly pea? Butterfly or hibiscus sounds great with milk and honey. I'm gonna make you a fucking blue milk and honey. Look at that, dreaming blue. Here you go, hope you like it. Thanks. So nice. And it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore? Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. We don't have very much in common. Good that you've learned about yourself, Mr. Bailey's. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her a while now. Someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Spot on again, Flint. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them, or both of them, would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are, how they behave. It's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room, trying not to listen to all the shouting, except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel, so she went out of her way to make the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me cups of herbal tea with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you feels a lot like family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. Truly was the best of them, till she got sick. Oh, how did it happen? I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, see, that's part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your run-of-the-mill mild colds. But they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. It's not even uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society, if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what the family says most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her, and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. Must have been a little consolation, but yeah, I'm glad I was able to be with her. I think I came very close to being trapped with these people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes that she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Clint. Here you are letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact, good evening! Hi, Flint. And, hi. I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey's. Nice to meet you. I'm guessing you're Amanda? We are, but you do not appear to be a hive? How did you... Lua told me she ran into you like a week ago. Oh, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date? I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiancé. Truly? Fiancé is such a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013p probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization. Thank you. Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink. Cafe Offspring? Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that new title? Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard into. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda? And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience. I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh? This is accurate. I take it you've completed your research on Earth? Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcome of our mission. Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. First, tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we've never had before. It's time to get creative, then. Yes! Take care not to reuse any ingredients you've served to us in the past. You don't want anything. Then what I'm giving you is... fucking... I'm gonna give you hibiscus milk. One hibiscus latte. Also, I got a new thing. I got a new thing on the friend from Bailey's. Punk. Been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day I will have my own solo exhibition. That's a good thought to have. Hopefully this tastes new to you. It does! It's at least 56% different than anything we've ever experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is our 39,000th new experience since arriving at Earth. It's quite a lot. Perhaps, however, most of them were rather insignificant in nature. Oh, what about this one? Yeah, I'm curious. This is one of the 99th percentile of significance. Is that good or bad? She means it's very significant, right? Very much so. We enjoy this place and we will miss it. That's... Don't mind me getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble? Ah, that one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. You and Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after a second visit. That's where your help really came in handy. My help? Yes, the card you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run it through the mind you call computer. Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is a quite interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60% syntax and 39% mathematics. We then led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as... The point is... Amanda managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated all mentions of any of us or save beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. Whew, that sounds incredible. You sent him to Europe? Does sound thrilling. It was a simple matter of applying hive knowledge. Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda. We are pleased. Amanda's amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, Flint. Thank you. Very glad to hear that, and very relieved. Yes, we may have thought on it for a while, and we have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. Aw. You've really got a hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that's the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came for the purpose of general Earthling research, but it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting a, as you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns, deep-level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains of the family. That wasn't your only mission, though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes, Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was. I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short while ago? Just a couple days. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the Hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious, doesn't being in a hive provide that sort of experience of feeling seen? It does and doesn't. And in fact, we hope that this is something our research might prove. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not it is not able to communicate the reason for those desires. The emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now, they may have been worth conveying, at least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than most people, but when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is an uncommon experience, I think. It's not really. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time, and even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Nothing gets scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It's a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare, beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? Definitely has. Almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who remind me of that. So does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. Sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but Glenn, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah, taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in some of the details, and in our insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just as us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Baileys. Oh, come on, Flint. You know you meant a lot to us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them? It would be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua wouldn't mind. Would you like to join for the party? Party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99% pleasant and 1.001 disappointing that we have to refuse. Yeah, I truly appreciate the author, Baileys. But sadly, we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet. We're going on an adventure. Sounds exciting. It is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. Maybe even a bit further if we got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it multiple times to us, we still find it very hard to comprehend. Well, being a tourist is like, well, it's like you're just a normal traveler, but there's, extras attached to it, so, not too complicated, hopefully. We always thought that traveling must have been a mission or a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling. Which is an essential circular reasoning. Well, it might be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say the real purpose of tourism is to have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in, that I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Flynn, that I always have a place to return to where I feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. That's very happy to hear that. I think I should order a drink. What can I make you? I'd like to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yeah, that's exactly right. And how about some hot chocolate with something extra fun? I'd love that. Hot chocolate with extra sweet and spice. Well, then I'm gonna make a chocolate. I'm gonna put it into honey. I'm gonna put it into ginger, and I'm gonna brew it all up. Look at that. I'm putting it into cocoa, chopping up the ginger, pouring it up. 299,792,458. Fast to make, fast to drink, the best first starlight. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. Evocative. Yes, it is the speed of light. Now, is the speed of light not evocative of great adventures? The speed of light. Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, Flint. Well, thank you, but do you like the taste? I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes, but then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. How does it taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying that you're sweet but with strong character. That's about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this. I'd like that. Thank you. Whoa, careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. Oh, you're right. I'm just so excited. I can barely sit still. I can imagine a first trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. Oh, that was quite a dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're gonna say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person, with a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling has decided his date will be joining us, and in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on the lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231 different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl and you talked about movies, and now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched orc westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. Ah, I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. Suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear she's met Amanda and they got along. That means she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on her first date. Wow, that's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstance. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you just met? Are starting to like... It takes guts. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars, I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. So I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as they're talking, I was so happy to learn about her, about who she is. I realized that I didn't want to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Well, I'll say if she heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. Truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, I think I'm proud of who I've become. I want the people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud... For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving, especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about, consider who they are and the way they're acting, and it just fills you with joy. Ah, we see. And we are definitely proud of you. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey's. true. Chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be differences in the specific purposes, but the bond appears to be 99.99% similar in the end. So it is. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must. Go pack. First time I see someone get excited about that part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack. While she analyzes the earthly rituals of folding shirts, rolling up socks, so on. Precisely, this is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night to you too, then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh? Orc westerns. Bye to you too. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Flint. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. And I don't mind that it's not very large. It's gonna be a small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. Settled then. Lua's gonna be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm gonna go and tell her now. It's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Flint. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Bailey's. The bizap. Who just puts a swirl of the lemon? Saturday, September 30th. The ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Nakamimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip, suspected DUI. UFO previously spotted by space guards, a very determined higher balloon. What the hell? Oh, that's wonderful. Aqua, I will get to you in a second. I gotta check my Twitters. I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Aw. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. And then good night. Hello, Miss Aqua. Hi, Flint. How are you? I'm good, as usual. How about you? Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though? Of course, what would you like? Maybe a cup of chai? Some simple masala chai. Get some tea, get some ginger, get some cinnamon. The masala chai. Can I get a new drink and an update? And I think that's almost all of the teas. Aqua! Full Metal Conflict video games in general, Grandma. Aw, that's sweet. A cup of masala chai for the lady with eclectic tastes. Thank you, it's delicious. You're welcome. So you were saying? Oh, right. It's just I've been busy working on my game. I see, how's it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. Glad to hear that. How's that contract you were talking about the other day going? Oh, that! I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly like their games. I bet it was fucking EA. Well, with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, If I hadn't known what I know now, it's because they're a publisher I loved a lot. I would have overlooked all that. That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But, I don't know. Yeah? Actually, I tried negotiating with them, because I wonder if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay? Okay. But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. And I wasn't really thinking rationally or in business terms. Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me. Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept? They could have at least been polite about it. I doubt they care, though. Yeah? That aside, Myrtle's coming here soon. Great. And so you two made up already? Yeah. We apologize to each other. Nice. I know it's probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well. But she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious, and she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development. Happy to hear that. Hey! Hi, Myrtle. We're just talking about you. Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Oh, don't worry. All good stuff. Anyway, sorry, Flint. I won't be ordering today. Why? We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right? Oh, you're right. Expo sale? We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately. A bit? She's joking. It's pretty much in death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup. But if you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, so to be honest with you. Yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. So it really is time for a better setup. That's the spirit. Go big or go home. Sorry, Flint. Seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later. Yeah, take care. Safe trip and good luck. I wonder if they ever just take the cups if they aren't finished. Let's see. Guess I'll go over today's checklist. Hendry! Hey! Oh, and Gala! Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey, Flint. Flint! Nice seeing you here, Hendry. How goes it? Good, good, good. I see you're doing good, too. As usual. What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me. No, that won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So what'll it be? First. Sure. Okie dokie. I'll have one STMJ, please. Let's just pretend we have the egg. We'll put in the milk. We'll put in the ginger. And then the honey. One STMJ coming up. Ah, it smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks, Flint. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Oh, I see you have a new selection. Yeah, we have blue pea and hibiscus available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try Tejaha Rosella. Pretty good for this kind of weather. Sounds familiar. It's ginger steeped with rosella buds, another name for hibiscus. Anything else in it? Well, it's a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try it then, a Tejaha Rosella. You put a bit of the hibiscus, you get the ginger, you get the honey. You brew it up. And then I'm gonna stick this card in there. What's this? Oh, it's Bailey's and Lua's wedding invitation. Really? For Hyde. Oh. The date is really soon. Could you pass it on to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Okay, sure. Thank you. Piping hot cup of Rosella for you. Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. Looks about right. Smells good, too. Try it. Yep, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. So what's been going on? Did I miss anything? Huh. Something happened, didn't it? You can say that. I think the officer's coming too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm just glad my fury's over. You okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean, compared to my prime? 50 years ago? I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's hard to get up in the morning after all that, like today. I know the feeling all too well, especially in this kind of weather. Oh? It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscle. Yeah. Hey, folks. Man of the hour. Hiya, Georgie. Flint, what'd I miss? A very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton, then. How are you? How am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Henry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? No, what are we talking about? Flint, you should have primed him before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Gala mentioned it. Excuses. I'll explain it to Henry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. Blah, 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 flat tires, blah, blah, blah. Oh god, he's spooked. I love everyone has a scared expression, because, what is it, in the first game, everyone just kind of had like a word like, aww, but now everyone's just scared shitless. So he's been trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now. Yup, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It's about to sound crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told Flynn about my lighter a while ago. How it might be connected to the fairy market we were talking about before. Really, in what way? The lighter was my grandpa's, and there was a chance he bought it from there. Oh, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Anyways, my daughter likes that sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this. And gave me some pointers, so... I went back there last night, to the spot, you know, where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it all. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. Air was still, I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I would leave it alone. So I followed my gut, got the heck out of there. Then what happened? It blew up. What? What do you mean, what? The lighter, it just blew up. Well, what do you mean, blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need context here. Well, I didn't see it because I was walking towards my car, you see, but I heard it. Putah! Just a little whoosh followed by a couple clicks. Thaw? What kind of sound is that? You know, like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse all of that. But Pathaw? What is that? You know, Pathaw? And then what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see it fallen over with its lid open. The flame was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to you, I was freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walked toward the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter's yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." Then I fired a question back. "Are you the ones that have been messing with the cars around you lately?" And they said yes. Well, sounds like case closed. So they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then who were they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect... Do you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome noms near my place. Oh, wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, because I only ordered takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise. We have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah? Tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good! In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family, promised to keep that tree as a landmark for the community. And the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago. And we all know what recently happened to the tree. I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive. Not just for their friend, but as remembrance for the injustice as well. After all the urban renewals the city's gone through, makes sense that the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. You okay? Oh, yeah, sorry. There's something about it bothers me a little. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. Bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. Just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently that's why they keep the animals. The Gnome Noms owners told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folks prefer living near the wilderness. Animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. Doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects to or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' grave too when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimis honor the dead. I'm sure other cultures have their own way of doing it. Right. True, I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they matter to us. So except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life and death after memories, they're not dead for us. Exactly. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other. Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's good or bad. Yeah. Speaking of the Gnome Nom's owner, though, what happened to them after all that? Alright, did you arrest them? Nope. You gonna let them go? Not necessarily, but I got an idea of what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. Yeah, what a night it must have been. It is what it is. It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. Shame about that lighter of yours, though. Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine, not even a scratch. Really? But the thing blew up, didn't it? Like, pathaw? Heck, we even debated the sound effect and everything. As I said, it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. I see. You want to know what I think? No. It's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. And I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now, a man's allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, it's probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. The thing is really old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. No such thing as coincidence indeed. Still think it's a ghost, though. Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you again next time? Sure, safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Nice, take care. Let me move over there. You know, all that talk's made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. Then one espresso for me, please. One espresso! And a squeaky mic arm. Oh, shit. Hold on. No. No. Shit. No. No, 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 no. Fuck, I forgot the card. I forgot the card. No. No. Shit. I was so engrossed in the story. No. 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 At least the forward is gonna be easy. Oh, and I gotta check all the messages again. Gotta check the Gorgie. Georgie! You dislike ghosts. That makes sense. Also, who else did I get a thing for? Oh, Gala. Right, Gala. Aqua wants the tea, the ginger, and the cinnamon. Try Masal. And I gotta remember, give him the invitation. Oh, it's in a different spot this time. Wonderful. Like it's been given back. Come on. That's for some reason that's my fast forward talking noise. Espresso. Okay, back. We're back. Don't forget the card. There. What is it? It's Miss Riona's number. She asked me to give it to you. She said she can help you find someone if you need it, or if you need any information from her. I see. Well, I'm sure it'll come in handy, thank you. Here's your espresso, officer. Thanks. Great as always. So what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him, I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word's going around that cars are being messed with up there. Kind of expected though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. It's nothing like rumors. Without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. I have a question for you, though. Which do you prefer, wild rumors or bad press? That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become or how far they'll go, but the press can shape a story reported and many will believe it as truth. Both are worrying in their own ways. Fair point. But what if we combine them? Rumor, truth, and press. If we somehow combine them, then I think I have a plan. Crazy one, but a plan nonetheless. Maybe you can add to it. Sure. Well, it'll take a while to explain, though. Well, I'll be here all night. I got time. All right, then. Brace yourselves, folks. It's going to be a doozy. So here's the plan. Oh, that's just the night. Okay, cool. Interesting. All right. All right. Cool. Interesting. It's October! Vegan food on the rise! Also, high weapon, 2 billion worldwide. Has any movie hit the 2 billion yet? I don't know. What do we got? Super busy, see you tomorrow. Look at what Myrtle did, sneakily taking my super serious gamer face when playing Super Brawl Pals. We had a break in the office and just played board games for an hour. Today's delivery cutoff, 13, no night shift. Flint. Miss Rachel? Oops. Sorry, I'm just really excited. I've done it. Congratulations. Done what? The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember? Oh yeah, you did. I brought it with me. Check it out, will ya? Okay. Sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff? Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so... Oh. Never mind that, let's play it. Quick. It's called Sweetheart Latte. That's hilarious. What do you think? I was inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it? That's right. You compose the melodies? With Army, yeah. So, like, I know when a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you made the drink remind me of something. Like a love's new beginning, or thinking about your crush. The sourness of anxiety, the sweetness of a promise. There's a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess. I think I see where you're going with this. Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs the perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to mix properly, doesn't it? Or curdle, yeah. Really interesting take on the name. One thing I'm wondering about, which is, if this is supposed to be your new single, wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice? I know, but I'm planning something. You'll see. How are you, by the way? Just fine, business as usual. Wait, almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night? Henry? Yeah, he did. He was meeting with Mr. Gala, actually. Okay, that's good to know. Why'd you ask? He didn't reply to my text last night, so I was wondering what he was doing. Ah, I see. Did you two not see each other often? What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof, after all. Oh, what a surprise. I thought you had been raring to move out by the time you turned 21. Well, you're not wrong in thinking that. Dad's getting older, you know. He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried. Understandable. Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know. None of our extended family even lives in the States. So as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should be on watch over him for now. Right. Hello, welcome. Ah, Riona. Welcome. Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here. Ah. Hello. How are you? Sorry, just a sec. All right. Huh. She all right? I'm not sure. Oh well, I'll just get a drink first. Right, what would you like? I'll have a cup of milk. I'm gonna put some fucking honey in that milk. No, I'm not. It's just milk. Here you go, cup of warm. Thank you. What's up? Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it. Miss, are you alright? No. I think I'm sad? What's wrong? That's right, Riona, what's wrong? Oh. I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake? It makes you think that. My apologies, I didn't mean to be so dramatic. Would you mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course, let it all out. Miss Rachel's right, feel free. After listening to the experience you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversation with Flint and the regulars of this shop, I gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking in awareness about many things. What makes it more troubling is it's likely my ignorance was on purpose. Ignorance on purpose? What do you mean? Miss Rachel, the mission you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shirk away from risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it, and I gratefully respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also, although I do not fully understand his content, he is successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I'm aware that must have been a great deal of courage and flexibility. But simply I feel ashamed of myself, because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point where I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really, though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? You've been trying, yes, but have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid. Afraid? I I understand I only have a small chance of being selected for a role in a play, I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all that, I really am, because of all the pain I'm already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere at the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again, having to get used to new pain all over again. Just might be difficult. Miss, I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to. Miss Riona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house. But Flint insists, right? Right. What was that pie you ate the other day? The blueberry hibiscus mint. Did you like it? I did quite a lot, actually. I'll make something special just for you. Could you tell me its flavor profile? Give me a moment. The blueberry was very sweet and fresh. The crust was buttery. It was enhanced by the tartness of hibiscus and the herbal coolness of mint. There was a very sweet blueberry pie with hibiscus and mint. Well, that sounds like that. I did the wrong one. That's blue pea, not hibiscus. Oh, that was a different drink, so. You put the fucking pie crust on it! One pie in a cup coming up. Rachel! I love my family, cats, milk, and you. As well as Riona. Wow. Emergency goods delivery service available from Bellevue. The only one we haven't got is fucking Lucas. Lucas! Also, did that not add a thing to my thing? I guess not. Also, why did not... A pie. Wow, that's so extra. Kind of is, isn't it? But so pretty. Thank you. Really is, well done. Are you really serving a warm pie filling to your customer? It's not a pie filling. It's simply made fruit cordials with honey. And I just happen to have the blueberry one on hand. Sure. Not a pie filling, trust me. It's not. It's nice. Thank you. You're very welcome. What's on your mind? Right now I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what is it? Your driving force before you start questioning it. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind. I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done in any ways, like politics. You're not wrong, but... that was just an example, jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win over people. That's not what you want to do, is it? My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it, as long as I'm able. However, I believe it's also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Oh, I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track mind efforts may have been in vain. I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts, but never mind that, what are you gonna do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an entertainer who's been coming by recently. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh wait, you know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Domodachi? If it's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? I was offered a spot on a new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents, to showcase and to interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. I see. So what if you rejected his offer? Call him. Or text him. Tell him you changed your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure it'll be his loss, necessarily. Shish. Just do it. Text him. Yeah. Okay. He responded. What'd he say? He told me to stay there, because he's coming here soon. Huh. Does he live, like, nearby or something? No, not really. But it seems he had some things to do around here. I see, what a great coincidence. That means he can clear things up in person. You're right. Thank you for giving me the courage, Miss Rachel. Just call me Rachel, will ya? Alright. Although I regret my one-track mindset, and I'd say it's been entirely detrimental in my life, as it is habit formed during my time living in the commune. Commune? We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, as we all worked together as one, like gears in a machine. Interesting. I didn't know that. But you left the commune, correct? Yeah. Was it difficult? No, because we're not a cult. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. The commune's simply a defense mechanism from a distant past. It's the reason we don't see a lot of banshees around. It's because many still choose to remain in the commune. Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware, and eventually we reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive. You seem fond of driving. I am. I like to have... It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming. Even in traffic. Oh, well. A mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. So when you said everyone has a specific role, what do you mean by that? Sorry, just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Well, we don't have a Banshee Culture Center anywhere. Time to start one then. Perhaps it's best if we use a specific example, such as my mother's role. Oh. Her role is to trade. In the event that we need to increase our supply or sell our products, or we simply in need of someone of negotiating, it's my mother who will do the job. She must travel to the nearest city or town in order to exchange goods, and she's our representative when others' communities need to discuss things. Right. Everyone's work has equal weight. One is in charge of food and drink, another's in charge of laundry. Everyone has a responsibility to set up a schedule and organize the collection of goods. So, like, does each role only have one bearer at a time? No, sometimes there are two or more, depending on the power needed. It's all about balance. I see, interesting. Does your mom still fulfill her role to this day? Yes. Although, there are times when I wish she would retire. Why? She's doing a good job with it. But the role truly changed her. Oh. She had to endure years of animosity. She had to negotiate everyone's way out of trouble, or to simply defend the commune. Such a heavy burden. It is, but she refused to accept any help offered to her. Why? Because it's become her identity, I think. Oh, you're here. Yeah, hi, lady. Starting to wonder when you were going to say something. I introduced myself, but I want to hear Riona's story. By me. It is as Mr. Lucas said. I thought we were already past all the formal stuff, am I wrong? Well, you could still call her, well, you still call her lady, but she is. Shh, the lady is speaking. Oops, sorry. It is as, Lucas said. Our discussion the other day led me to the same conclusion as well. My mother's protective instincts turned into an angry sense of pride. Oh. So while she performs her role really well, her anger often gets the best of her. Things are way calmer for our commune now, so I'm thankful for that. But unfortunately, the damage has already been done. Right. That's when I understood why she was angry too. If your mom had dealt with haters all her life, and you were pretty much in the front seat of all that, oof. tough. Guess I can relate in some ways. The Nekomimi culture is also quite strict, although now nowhere near as rigid as yours. We're heavily stereotyped as being very mid. Mid? Like mediocre in all ways aside from being pretty and cute. Although, don't get me wrong, I am cute. Fucking mid! But it makes me wonder, you know? How much of our survival instincts turned into bad stereotypes? Things have changed so much for everyone. Which means we could have moved on from terrible prejudices decades ago, right? So why are so many still stuck with outdated and bad perceptions? Actually, that's exactly why. Life is complicated and change is hard. Learning and unlearning stuff takes time and mental energy, right? There are billions of living beings in this world. That's why many folks choose to reduce their worlds to a size they can handle. All based on their priorities, of course. I mean, it's no different from how everyone chooses content to consume. Yeah, and sadly, different culture is probably one of the last things on most beings' mind. Unless you already have a vested interest in it, then it's a different story. That makes sense. We all need to survive. I understand that. However, I feel some things just shouldn't be excused. Things we do, the principles we hold, all of it has an impact on others, in one way or another. Right. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, by the way, did Pops contact you lately? You know, about the tree? Oh, he did, but... What tree? It's a long story. Huh, sure, keep your smelly secrets. No, this is perfect, you should listen too. The more exposure this gets, the better. Oh, so you're gonna tell me. From the very beginning, before I forget. Lady, do you have something to say to me? Since you texted me and all? Oh yeah! Go on, Rihanna, say it. Oh. So, about your show. Yeah, you're in, right? You still unsure about that format? Well, I'm still trying to put it in order on paper, so... Kind of? Like, I know I want to do a podcast, a deep dive, and a showcase, but I'm still trying to figure out a way to fit them all nicely. Once I'm done, I'll let you know for sure. What are you planning to show anyway? How do you think it'll help guests? Ooh, curious, aren't we? Basically, I want to cover stuff that's interesting and underrated from around the city. And beyond if it takes off. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? Scratch that, I know it'll take off. That's some confidence you have there, even though you're not even sure what the format will be. Tut. I might not know the exact format yet, but all the elements needed to make a good show are locked and loaded already. What are they? Well, there's already so much content out there, right? And you can't deny that today's audience gets bored easily, too. If something doesn't appeal to them immediately, they'll just click away. So how to keep them engaged and stick with us, you ask? Well, from my experience, you need roughly 5 things down pat to keep a show going. First one is the format, which is ironically the one thing I don't have, yet. Anyway, proper format has good consistency. Could be the way the show is cut or how the information flows. It's to build familiarity with the audience and makes things easier for the creator too. Makes sense? Next thing you need is topics. Sure, you could have a main theme for your show, like singing or cooking or anything really. Having a theme is essential, but getting topics flowing is essential. Because even singing will need more than one song, right? Same with cooking. You need to show many techniques, recipes, all that jazz. It's true, right? Since the goal of the show is to shine a spotlight on all things underrated, I figured it should start small and nearby, but still have potential to grow. What's better than that than exploring this city and its inhabitants in depth? Especially since I'm fairly new here and all. Ooh. You get what I'm saying? I can see there are many interesting topics to discuss. Yeah, like locations, events, history. Yes, and many interesting individuals to meet. Definitely. Projects, side projects, plenty of things to cover. Makes sense. What's next? Know your audience. Honestly, in this internet era, you don't need to appeal to everyone. If you do it right, you can target just one type of audience and still get lots of eyes. Fortunately, I have my base audience already. But since the show will be in a completely new format, a lot of them will reject it. Because people do not like change? That's right. But honestly, that's fine. I'm trying to attract an audience that's more open-minded. can help elevate the stuff we're going to spotlight. Like, say, if we cover musicians, they'll go to their sites or live shows. Some cool neighborhood project, they'll be eager to check it out. Cool coffee shop, they'll be interested in visiting. Wink. Oh. Anyway, you already know what I mean. Next thing is audio quality, great visuals and edits. You know that drill. Of course. Last thing you need for a good show is me. Hey, what's the awkward silence? I mean personality and smarts. To find info, you need to be resourceful. And to relay information, well, you need a good personality, right? Well, I'm your guy. Why? What's so funny? Am I not the perfect guy? Resourceful, huh? Really? Oh, so that's what you're questioning, huh? I'm just saying. Because didn't you say you're new to the city, so... Oh, I see how it is. But you really thought this through. I'm kind of impressed. Thank you. Probably won't be anywhere near as big as your talk show, though, I'll tell you that. Huh? Rumor has it your manager's trying to get your old girl band back together. And I heard there's a talk show or something for it. Oh, really? How'd you hear that? I have my ways. I didn't get the info from shady sources, I promise. Well, okay, I'll give you that, resourceful guy. But your information's outdated already. Oh, because I won't be in the show. Oh, why? Well, I actually like the idea of a comeback. But if it were to happen, I want new branding, you know? Like a new us to show we've grown. Ah, I get that 100. It's too bad. Why? I think you have a talent for getting people to talk. You're able to read the room with sensitivity. Therefore, I would definitely be interested in watching your talk show program. Think so? Oh, I'm flattered. You're right about that, though. I'm pretty good. But I'd rather express myself through my music, my songs, and my performances. You know? Yeah, I understand that very well. Then do you want to be our first guest? Me? Why? I thought you wanted to highlight independent artists. Well, aren't you making a new kind of music lately, Miss Rachel? So you actually have a side project. Ah, well, yeah, but I was kidding about inviting you earlier, but hey, maybe it could work out after all. Help out a new channel, yeah? You wish. I'm a very busy Nekomimi. But maybe. Woo! What is it? I thought your plan was to have Miss Riona as your first guest. Oh. Well, about that. I'm definitely jumping the gun here, but I was kind of hoping you'd be my co-host instead. What? Me? I was gonna ask you later, but Flynn over there recorded me something fierce. Oops, sorry. Why me? I like the way you explain difficult subjects. I really enjoyed talking to you. You've plenty of knowledge and experience from being on the road a lot. And all your stories are so damn interesting. Plus, someone needs to offset my chaotic personality. Like contrasting hosts, huh? Yeah, what's more, she's not nervous talking in front of a camera at all. Well, she is a performer. I know, I'm just saying she's a natural on camera. So yeah, that's what I was gonna ask her later, if you want to be my co-host. Only if you're interested, of course. I might need a moment to consider. Of course, take your time. However, if you're open to receiving input, may I throw an idea for the format? For real? Of course! I'm staying until you tell me everything I missed. Okay. Yeah, the night's still young anyway. One lovely night, and there's that frickin' egg drink. Wedding day! It's time for a wedding! Gobbly Lab shut down research to finally stop experiments after 1,000 incidents. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let's see. No delivery today. Check this out. Ya boy started a new podcast for y'all. Sorry, not sorry. Forgot to post the trailer. Here it is. Full version dropping at 8. You like the video podcast? Here it is. Down to Ride vlog number 1. Mystery adventure with my super co-host Riona and a special surprise star, Neko Shell. Go watch it now. Something new. I appeared as a guest star in this impromptu vlogcast. Riona share. Hey! Nice. So I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart. I really don't know why we're discussing my sad stories now. Eyes on the happy couple. Oh, I wasn't sad so much as cute, though. But it's true you and Mr. Bailey's should be in the spotlight, Miss Lua. Or just in the light? Sorry, I'm trying to get the switch. Ow! Oops, my apologies, Mr. Gullet. You're literally solid like a wall. I'll take that as a compliment. Here we go. Hey, look at them! Oh, everyone is so dressed up and fancy! Oh, you found your way to a seat. I'm impressed. We've been here often enough, we know the place like the back of our hand. That's what it means to have regulars, Flint. So it does. Now, shall we get this celebration started? Please, I'm so excited. There's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling. You call it adrenaline, I call it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband. Hey, don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller. Oh, you're taking Lua's last name, Bailey's? No, we're keeping our last names. But I'll be Mr. Miller if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy. Oh, you always make me melt. Disgusting, he said, wiping off his tears. How many times must I tell you? It was the City Hall flowers, they make my allergies flare up. Sure, let's go with that. This would be a perfect time for some drinks. I wouldn't say no to something hot for sure. And to something sweet. To something decadent and chocolatey. But let's keep it fresh. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush. So, in summary, sweet and chocolatey, but with freshness, please. Well, I know that. You put in some chocolate, you put in some honey, you put in some mint, you put it all together in a goddamn pot, and what do you get? The after midnight. Still am missing a decent amount of drinks. This is inspired by a sweet evening treat. Hopefully the drink is to your liking. I love it. It's very unique and festive. Very comforting. Exactly what I had in mind. It's fine. High praise from Hyde. You know it. It tastes a bit British. Have you ever been on that side of the pond, Flint? I did a bit of traveling in my day. Maybe we ran into each other in the past. Maybe we did. Passing each other like two ships in the night, before meeting at the mooring. That's very lyrical. I blame the mood on you two. All I know about the UK is that British werewolf guy I once met. He went absolutely wild during a fury, but even then, he would beg the wall's pardon after putting his fist through it. Sounds about right. And I imagine you two became great friends. Nah, you know rude vampires are much more my type. Hey. Actually, no, I'm not offended. Rude vampire, and proud of it. That would look great on a t-shirt. Awesome idea, I'll consider that for a Christmas gift. Right, I guess we should raise a toast. Does anyone want to make a speech? Someone? Flint, maybe? I don't think I'm a right person to give speeches. You definitely are. Yeah, if you want to, we'd love to hear you. In that case, let me get the soapbox. Thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Mrs. Lua, Mr. Bailey's, and thank you for making us feel truly a part of your lives. Hear, hear. You'll always be a part of our lives now, Flint. Absolutely. Short and to the point. Good speech. Your turn, Hyde. Really? Oh, well, fine. Thank you, Lua and Bailey's, for entertaining me and making me consider a counseling career, however brief. You're a good bunch. That means a lot, Hyde. You're a very good friend to us. Don't think we're forgetting about you, Carla. Each time. Right. I, don't know you as well, Flint, guys. And I haven't helped you nearly as much as Hyde did. But despite that, you made me feel welcome. You've immediately made me feel part of your family. May this warmth that you show others Always reflect as joy in the family you're starting today. Aw, Gala. Thanks, man, really. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. Are your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde? Flint, my dear Flint, never think that you're out of reach of my retribution. I do apologize that we only serve soft drinks here. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion. Oh, don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine. Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh. Speaking of starting a family, just in case, you know? Oh. And I'm avoiding it in solidarity. That's nice, you guys. Rooting for ya. Thanks, Gala. Just imagine, little purple elves with horns running around everywhere. And thanks, I think, Hyde? Eyeing to please. Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never like the stronger stuff. He's not lying. I've never saw him touch it. There any specific reason why not? I just don't like the taste. Never got used to it. Never particularly tried to. People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But nope. Assumptions like that are annoying to me. I like that you look at it just like it tastes among others, gal. Sometimes I want to taste wine, and sometimes I just want tomato juice. Definitely, booze just became this big social thing. But for one, I wish there was a range of soft drinks. I went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free vermouth, homemade some fresh juice. All tasted unique and nice. But they also had edible robots, and they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate. Wow, when do you go to a place like that? A while ago with my family, back when we were still in touch. Hi. I'm okay, sweetie. Well, I make a mean cocktail. There's a hard version and a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft, I don't use vodka. Fair enough. What else goes into it? A little basil, lemon juice, pinch of salt, tonic water. Sounds like something I'd enjoy. Wait for it. And of course, a big dollop of fresh blood. Here it comes. O-type preferably, universal donors and all that. Ugh. I think this is a joke. I hope this is a joke. And this is why he never gets invited to parties. What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties. Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you. Thank you for having us. It was fun to meet your friends from work, Bailey's. And your sister, Lua. She's got a very strong character. Respect that. She's impossible, you mean? But I love her to bits. Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first. Oh, just a year or 3. Probably want to make sure you're right for her baby sister. Yeah, that's definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that she needs to protect. Well, I mean, compared to her, Gala is a softie. I'd say Gala's a softie compared to many people. Fair enough. But yes, I think she could take me when she's under her but yes, I think she could take him when he's under fury. If Flint ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask for your sister's number, I guess. You'd have to hurry, or you'll have to step over your primary school friend Bailey's. Marco? I thought I'd caught him staring at her. I bet they didn't leave it at staring. The two witnesses. Delightfully cliché, isn't it? You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde. Of course I do. That's how I take my best pictures. Long glances, touches filled with pent-up desire, scorn dissimulated in a smirk. Hopefully you've captured some pictures of our lovebirds, too. Ah, yeah, I really can't wait to see them. Well, that's the downside of film. I know. But it'll be worth it, so I'm happy to be patient. Good girl. In that case, I have a little reward for you. A perfect shot. Oh, look at this, Bye. This is amazing. What a beautifully captured moment, Mr. Hyde. Yes, truly, thank you for doing this, Hyde. Don't mention it. I had all right time doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but No, it's absolutely lovely. Looks so friendly and warm. Like the wedding we always really wanted to have. Yes, once we sifted through the superfluous details. I love that you guys figured it out in the end. I love this picture. You only have the one, Mr. Hyde? Why, Flint? Wanted to frame it, hang it on your wall? Actually, yes, something like that. Good thing I saw it coming. If our newlyweds don't object, I have almost the exact same one here for you. No objections whatsoever. Yeah, I'd love that. It would mean a lot to have a little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. No, thank you. Yes, Flint, I'm not sure where we'd be without you. So I take it you decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde? It would seem so. Oh, come on, tell him. Tell us what? Whoop. Nope, fucking... Nothing's been confirmed yet. They're certainly not going back on it, and you aren't either, right? Of course not. Well then. Just tell them the story. It's obvious you're dying to. Don't have to ask me twice. I'd already agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who's coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while now. Doctors think she's gonna get better eventually, but no one knows when exactly. So her parents decided to get married in her room, with her around. That's a lovely idea. Bet little Rose is thrilled. She is. An entire party next to her bed, can you imagine? Anywho, they got to chatting with Hyde. And just like that, he promised to take their pictures pro bono. It's very good of you, Mr. Hyde. Oh, it's nothing. I could use the experience so that I can milk my modeling ex-colleagues for their wedding pictures. Sounds like good social redistribution to me. Right? So does that mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde? I've got the house, and I've got the job, and I've got my own pocket werewolf. So it sounds like I'll be staying here a while. It's great to hear. How's the house coming along? Taking ages, but it'll look good once it's finished. I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's a process. But as a vampire, my needs are a little particular. Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream home, you know? What would a dream house look like for the two of you? We're not too sure yet, but we're not repeating the same mistakes. No endless Tomodachi scrolling to look at other people's homes, and no ever overspending or feeling inadequate on my side. Hey, love. It's alright, I'm glad we talked it all through. Lua made me realize that it's fine if I don't earn as much as she does, and if my family doesn't contribute anything. In fact, Lua's mom told me the same during the wedding. I didn't know you talked about it. Don't worry, it went really well. You said whatever mattered to her is that I made her daughter happy. Which is good, because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job. Yeah, I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little. Yeah, when the time comes, but thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been the one bringing up the kids topic. Not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it'd do to my work. That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to child rearing. Well, not in our couple. You decide that when we have kids, I'll be the stay-at-home dad. I'll still do some freelance work if and when I have time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working, but I'll be taking care of little ones and our place. You know, I keep thinking how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that. You'd be surprised. Times are changing and so on. Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who would have stayed home with their children, then go to work almost every day and never see them. You two just complement each other so well. I think so too. Mr. Miller, Mrs. W. No, using my family name on you feels wrong. Then they would throw a fit if they heard you doing that. They absolutely would. It's almost tempting. None of that matters anyway. As long as we're still Lou and Bailey's. As long as we're still Lou and Bailey's. Excuse me. Sounds like Hyde just found a new way forward. Ooh. A video? He has, yeah. Really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly, a bit of a jerk. But he's really quite fragile, isn't he? There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal. Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as having unlimited time. Even elves with their longish lives have issues. I can imagine. Werewolves are somewhere between elves and humans. We also struggle with that stuff. Because the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get. Makes sense to me. I will say, though, I'm mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that he can be a difficult one, he also makes life a lot more interesting. And we just really get each other after all this time. Do you know what I mean? Yes, we really do. At this point, even when we need to take a bit of time out, we can trust that we'll always find our way back to each other. That's right. You know, he's got a way of finding good people. Hyde, I mean. He liked Flint from the start. Not that I've ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away. He has been very kind to me and perceptive about me as well. Glad he befriended you two. This chat right now is really good. You're all right too, Gala? Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you. Right back at you. Listen to that. It's pouring rain again. Ugh. It'd be really cold if I didn't have your jacket, Bay. Are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm always worried about you. And I guess that's kind of my job now? Only if I get to worry about you two. You guys are cute. But you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other. Point taken. Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck anyway. I always wondered where that came from. Sounds like lip service for the happy couple, to avoid a meltdown if it rains, which must happen often. Really? So you don't know? Don't know what? Maybe it's just a thing among elves. Have you heard of it, Flint? Referring to the goddess's tears legend? That's the one. Never heard of that. It's actually a whole epic in medieval elven poetry, but I can give you the short version. Go on, I'm curious. Alright then. Long time ago lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children, but of all her children, one she liked best. They were the shyest and quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they suddenly looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rainfall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They are kind and gentle, they will love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled. One day, as the young godlings sat on the edge of a cloud pondering the world, a gust of wind blew on them, they lost their balance. Oh no. Don't worry, it's not a sad story. Alright then. Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground, and immediately they were astonished. There were so many things around them they'd never seen before. They were both delighted and lost, and they stood rooted in place for many human era, until a human found them there. Shall we call the godling Aeon and the human Ray for clarity? That's gonna help me for sure, I get lost without names. Alright, Aeon and Ray. Ray walked up to Aeon and, finding them stunned, guided them forward. They took them to their village, showed them how they lived their lives. As the days passed, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars and planets, clouds and suns. They talked of harvest and of young children, of famines and old men. They talked of the time and of eternity, and as they looked at each other's eyes, they found both the briefest moments and the longest eras in there. That's how they both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted the assent of their family. Ray got it without any trouble. Their family were quite fond of Aeon by then, but when Aeon went to see the mother goddess, the old hag, give her a chance, my love, she improves. But yeah, first she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she was outraged that her favorite child should be taken away. Reminds me of someone. I promise you she's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got really angry and she told Aeon, get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die just like your fiancé. Yuck. And to no one's surprise at this point, Aeon said I'm alright with that. What's eternity if I can't have Ray by my side? Down to get married they went. For many hours the goddess was angry and shouted. Then for many more hours she was despondent and sulked. And finally she turned an eye into the ground to look at Aeon and Ray. And they were in the field where Ray had first found Aeon. They wore garlands of flower, they were surrounded by people they loved. And for the first time, Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind. And the goddess saw for the first time in eternity their child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then, but a goddess's word once spoken isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mortal days, she started crying. And One by one, her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. But instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it. And so the goddess said, "For each tear of mine that falls onto you, may you live another year longer. And even as your hairs turn gray, your skin turns parched. May that year see you both dancing and singing, still in love with each other." According to elves, that's how we came to be. But I think that's a bit far-fetched. My love, are you tearing up? It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes. You're a born legend teller, Mr. Baileys. That was an astonishing rendition of that story. Yeah, that was epic. Not gonna look at the rain the same way now. It's just a silly legend. It's not silly at all. And you're right, the goddess is a lot better than your mother. Told ya. My history with rain is a lot simpler. I just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors. Yeah, that's a very cozy feeling. My bedroom when I was a little girl was on the top floor, so I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in bed. It was great. Wish we live in a world where everyone had that. A place to be safe when the rain falls outside. For sure. Look. He is at least someone safe from the rain right now. Ooh, there's a very wet little guy. Poor Gala, did he just shake rain all over you? He did a little, but that's fine, he's a cute one. What's he doing here, though? Is he your cat, Flint? No, but he's been around a couple of times. I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then, although he's not especially aggressive either. Maybe he's adopting this place? Wouldn't be the first. It's pretty much how you got Hyde, too. Now that's an apt comparison. Seems that he might be looking for something, though. Or someone? If that's the case, he hasn't found them yet. He came by a few days ago and was actually quite helpful, but he didn't look settled then either. And there he goes. Very mysterious. What did I miss? A cat, apparently? Ah, yes, I saw it go. What was that about? Not entirely sure. It's come by a handful of times. But he doesn't seem to stay very long or ask for anything. Was saying that he might be looking for someone? Perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted as having special foresight. Messengers between worlds, so to speak. He may know something that we don't, or see something we can't see. That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get food and cuddles. I was saying that reminds me of someone, actually. No comment. Uh-huh. Anyhow, what was that call about? That was the interior designer about the house. For some reason, he didn't know the exact size of my turntable, as well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floor. I just want floors I can walk on. That's surprising. Thought you'd be more particular about the decoration. I am particular in the sense that I want it to look good. But he's got no clue what to do to get there. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, peak design trends. That car served me right, thank you very much. Remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to drive me around? I shouldn't have brought that up, truce. Why don't you help Hyde with decorating then, Gala? Why indeed? My job, time. Your job, time, I see. Everyone's a critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best, but Gala is an interior designer's waking nightmare. Not true, I just go for functional things. That's what people say when they've got no taste. Yeah, maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here. I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace. Ugh. You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine. Indeed. Being like this all together, it's dark and damp, feeling good and safe and home, it's a pretty rare feeling in a kind of public place. I think the kind is key here. As far as I can remember, this has never felt like a strange space to me. It's my space that I'm lucky enough to share with other people I like. I definitely feel the same way. Thanks for that, Flint. Glad that's how it feels to you. Our patrons' comfort has always been our priority. Goal very much achieved, then. That, and you are all right. Sounds like everyone's gonna be busy with their own stuff for a while. But I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again. Whether in a week or a month or a year. I know it's gonna be good sometime. Cheers to that. Hear, hear. You're all welcome anytime, separately or together. I'm looking forward to hearing what you get up to. We'll definitely pop by to give you news. And to give fury remedies. And to listen in on drama. Oh, we can't wait for you to come back. I think the rain's over. And we've kept you up for a while already, Flint. Yeah, we should use the dry spell to get back home. Consider the night cold. You go first, guys. We'll be stepping on each other's toes. All right. Night, Flint. Good night. Good night, you two. Let's go, darling. Let's. Good night, Flint. Thanks again for being with us. Tonight and on other nights. No, thank you for everything, truly. Have a good rest, Flint. Will do. You guys coming? Yeah, just hold the door for a second longer. Bae, what are you doing? I'm carrying you over the threshold, of course. That's on the way into the home, not on the way out of the bar. I can do both. You silly. Maybe, but I love you. I love you too. Bustling, busy, and a buzzing. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now. Whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like, to have a chosen hive. Dark chocolate. The next day. Fire director resigns in the wake of shocking leaks. Heir of American business royalties disowned over choice of killer algae. What do we got? Hey. Nice. Oh, and they both have it. That's wonderful. I think by the end of it, I'm in this industry for the love of it and to keep having fun in the mindset, and we'll keep moving forward. Having someone you can connect with, especially with the same industry, is really something I'm glad for. Also, who got more likes? You got 87, you got 147. Somehow this feels like deja vu. Hey, welcome, Officer Georgie. It's Kraken. Aside from the thunder outside, that is. Yep, deja vu. What? Nothing, everything's fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout. That's good news. You know, this weather's kind of grown on me. Really? Yeah. Not something I'd like to have forever, of course. But the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me. Interesting, what's it sound like? No idea. Just not scary anymore. Anyway, I want to order something. Perfect, what would you like? Make me whatever I ordered a couple weeks ago. Couple weeks ago? Yeah, like on a Monday 2 weeks ago. Right, of course. You were promoting new types of tea, I think? The one you gave me was pretty dark. I see. Yeah, so make me whatever you gave me that day. Well, that was a hibiscus tea. It's red. Here you go, a freshly brewed cup of hibiscus. Thanks. So tart, sheesh. Still, the taste here takes me back to my grandpa's summers. This would be much better on a cold, though. Oh? Because it'll ease the tartness a bit. So, any plans to serve cold drinks in the near future, Flint? Not sure. But if I ever do, I'll keep you posted. Roger that. How are you, officer? How's work? Work, huh? Well, it's only been a couple of days since I was here, but I admit a lot has happened. Oh? Patience, pal. We don't have all the players here to complete the story yet. Oh, is someone else coming? 2 more. Alright then. But what do you mean, complete the story? Well, like I said, there's been a lot going on. I can't recount the whole thing alone. See, but you know, Flint, for a while this old man feels like he'd been living in a stagnant pool. When he thought he'd started out on a flowing stream, it didn't take long for him to find out it wasn't a stream or even a pool. It was more like a mud puddle. That was constantly being filled up with dirt year after year, and, well, no matter how much he tried to keep it clean. The puddle would always dry out before any of his attempts bear fruit, every single time. He'd end up stuck on the bottom with only occasional rainwater keeping his existence going. Right. However, after a bout of heavy rain, he discovered a small crack of hope. A thin line leading to another flowing water in the original direction he wanted. Know what I'm saying? I think so. Lucas is in the house. Hey. What's up, what's up, what's up? You, Pops, how's it going? All good. You're in high spirits, aren't you? Always. Anyway, Pops, what's shaking? I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy? Right, and I probably should explain, but first. Here, Flint, may I put in an order? You may. Ha! I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on top. Blue pea. Well, I haven't done much artistry, but no, I want. Let's see what I can do. This seems like a nice little design. I don't know what it is, but there it is. Cup of blue tolly with a masterpiece. A masterpiece, eh? Like your confidence. Anyway, cheers. Nice, thanks, Flint. So what's up, kid? All's well, Pops. Waiting for the lady to arrive. Oh, so Miss Riona's coming? Yep, she should be here soon. Last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all until last night. Oh, why? Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff. What? What is it? I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule's probably not like everyone else's. But I hope you don't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although I know next to nothing about banshee biology. Doesn't she do late-night deliveries? Oh? Sometimes she does deliveries until morning. Never mind, kid. Forget everything I said earlier. Whew. I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time? Nah, it's just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was just playing around as the nosy and annoying old guy. Still, it's pretty good that you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you two met. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I meant by me doing stupid things, too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees, you know? It happens. As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time. Yep. So, were you staying up because of the new podcast you posted? Oh, yes. Have you watched it? What podcast? The link is on my T-Chill, Pops. That was a podcast? You've already seen it, too? Aw, man, I'm stoked. I thought it was like a ghost hunt or something. With how dark everything was lighting-wise. So it was too dark, huh? I'll keep it in mind. I'll admit, what you call the ghost hunting segment was shot kind of spontaneously. What do you think of the whole thing, Pops? You do, Flint, tell me. Oh, I saw the post, but I haven't had the time to watch it yet. I'm sorry. Ah, well, don't be sorry. But go watch it when you have the time, alright? Will do. Well, since I thought it was a ghost hunt, I didn't watch it all the way to the end. Okay, that's fair, understandable. My daughter enjoyed the whole thing, though. Oh, that's so great to know. She told me Rachel was there too. What gives? Rachel? Yeah, she was our first guest. Oh, so You filmed that episode right after you three talked about it the other day? Exactly, that's why it was spontaneously done. The whole thing is not at all about ghost hunting, Pops. That was just clickbait. The actual story is, I know my daughter summarized it for me. You brought up the street, and the tree too, didn't you? Exactly. This was part of our plan, right? Welcome, Miss Riona. Hello. Lady, finally you're here. Good evening, miss. Hi, everyone. Was the traffic bad for you? No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize. Nah, you're not late. I'm just early. Would you like anything to drink? Yes, please. Take a cup of mild coffee sweetened with a lot of honey, would you? Just a coffee with some honey. Honey coffee. Also, I believe we have finished, finally, Lucas. Coffee, not anymore. Fried noodles. Avenger Sevenfold Bat County? You're an Avenged Sevenfold fan? I mean, of course you are. The Somni Alpha 7? This guy. That's what I used to order back in the day. Really? So, what's been really happening with you two? This kid stayed up for days or something, apparently. Does that include you as well? Yes, but those are just my regular working hours. See? And I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck? I'm not done playing the role of an annoying and nosy old guy, that's all. Jeez. Oh, by the way, thank you for telling me about the pie shop, miss. Somehow I didn't know it existed. You talking about Disco Pie? Yep, that place closes up at midnight. Follows the schedule of the pub adjacent to it. Now my daughter can get pie even when I'm home late. I see, that's good. I swear I'm not trying to point your regulars in the direction of your rival, Flint. It's fine. What rival? Maybe I should start selling food here? Did I miss something? I'm wondering too. Well, as you probably know, especially if you follow my T-Chill, we started a vlog/podcast thing. Right. My daughter watched the first episode yesterday. Did she like it? She loved it. I heard her laughing all the way. I'm glad. So, what is this vlog/podcast thing really? Yeah, please clarify. I saw you had this walk-around session in the episode. I thought podcasts are supposed to be voice only, like a radio show, but you don't need to catch it live. Well, nowadays there's a lot of podcasts with video. Voice is still the important part, though. We did have the Carpool podcast later in that episode. Usually there'll be two versions, same episode. The voice-only one on audio streaming platform, and the full video posted on video streaming platform. Ah, I see. Sounds difficult to create both at the same time. Must require a lot of planning, doesn't it? It does. If you're not the Lucas, that is. Thanks to my editing and interviewing skills, you can enjoy the action session in the voice-only version at the same time. I see. Wouldn't be possible to make the episode as compelling, though, without Lady Riona giving us good information to make the episode work. Somehow her voice really resonates well in the mic, so it was a joy to edit it during narration. Also, Rachel was probably the best first guest we could have gotten. We even got a sneak preview of her new singles. Her first episode got a ton of views because of that. Really, that's great, but I wonder if that was cleared by her manager. Probably not, but she knows what she's doing, I'm sure. I can see why you two stayed up for days now. Sounds great, y'all. So, miss. Yes? Are you enjoying your new role as a show co-host? Well, it's interesting so far, and I'm learning a lot of new skills. So I'm eager to keep working on it. All the while, I keep looking for auditions and honing my craft. That's all I needed to know. So what else is in the episode? Go watch it. Just kidding, it's okay. You can watch it whenever. I will later after work. So, Mr. Lucas, you said this is part of your plan? And officer, you said you need all players to be here to form a complete story. What's with all that? Pops, if you please. All right, I'll start. Blint, you remember when we talked about a couple days ago? Which part? I asked you and Gala which you preferred, wild rumors, bad press? Though you didn't answer. Ah, yes, I remember now. You said something about combining them, I think. Yep, and that's where I and Lady Riona came in. Oh? Pops was telling me about this meetup with the grieving vandals. So I know the whole story, and I get what they're going for. It's not that they want their friend to be remembered in a bad way. Yeah, they just want to be remembered, period. So, from talking with Pops, I had an idea. An idea to turn their actions into neighborhood legend. Urban legend. With their and their victims' family's permission, of course. The victims' family. When the officer asked me if I knew them, I was able to track them down. You did? That's great. How? We operate on a similar wavelength, which is the easiest way to explain it. Took a while, but I managed to reach them. See, that makes sense. So you're trying to turn their act of vandalism into urban legend. Exactly right. Urban legend usually starts with hearsay, created from half-truths, half-exaggeration, from each speaker to the next listener, like a game of tag. Sometimes they can even be all lies. Most of them often serve as a cautionary tale. Yep. But the best thing about this one is it's all real. It really didn't take much for me to tweak it into a whole new story. Why did it need tweaking? To make it less clear, of course. Because you want everyone to get curious. If you explain everything all at once, there's no mystery for others to dig into. Once they're hooked on the premise, folks will try finding things out on their own. And in this case, because the tree already actually has an actual long history, those who dig for more information will surely fall down the rabbit hole. Other content creators who are into this stuff will lap it up, and they tend to go big. Then, the rest is history. Their friends' memories will have a life of its own. I see what you mean. Did you have the story in yesterday's episode? Part of it. We're planning to discuss it further in a couple episodes, because you need to give the impression time to propagate, you know? Honestly, it was probably good enough, because my daughter couldn't stop asking me more about it. She knows the story was based on my case, and she's been telling her friends at school about the video, without letting them know it was my case, of course. That would be bad. It sounds very promising, though. You're telling me? That's great! Send our thanks to your daughter, Pops. What? This is all very different, but a somewhat exciting experience. How do you know this will all work out as intended? We don't. It's not that easy to influence that many heads, you know? Huh, but you were so confident. 'Cause we'll never know the outcome of anything, unless we try. That's true. Well, congrats on taking a step into a new direction, kiddos. Who knows, maybe someday soon I'll join in on that. You want to become an influencer too, Pops? Could you imagine? Nah, I meant taking a step into a new direction. How about Georgie Williams, private investigator? Sounds. Wow, really? For real? Nah, I'm kidding. Or am I? Who really knows at this point? I mean, I think it fits you well. Thanks for the vote of confidence, miss. I might have to leave soon. Oh, why? I haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning. It was a really busy day. Oh, word? Let's go then. You can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back. Nah, let's just go. We're partners, right? Besides, I still have a lot of things to discuss. You're right. Okay, if you're fine with it. But before we go, I'm gonna give a final test to Flint. A test? Yeah. To be honest, I'm very impressed with your coffee shop. One of the best I've had in a while. And I've seen your regulars are loyal as well. So I want to send you a luxurious Lucas-approved 5-star plaque. Oh, so that's real, huh? What's that? Nothing. Does it mean this coffee shop will be part of the hottest gang now? Only if you pass this one test. Make me a custom order based precisely on my preferences. Could you tell me a bit more? After all, the relationship between a shop and its patron is based on a deep familiarity. So I just want you to make a drink based on what you know about me. Can't really drink coffee anymore, but I still need caffeine. I really like sweet things. And sometimes I forget to eat, so I'll need something rich to soften up the drink. What special drink would satisfy all that? Oh, I finally think I get to use green tea. Have I not used green tea that much? Yeah, I have not used green tea at all, so... 5 stars. Here you go. Whoa. That looks nice, kid. What do you call this? Since it's made for your approval. 5 stars. How's that sound? With the quotation marks and everything? Perfection. Truly, a service worthy of Lucas's 5 stars. Cheers. Wow, that's hot cheese! You didn't have to drink it all at once. I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me. Roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pops. Good luck with everything. You too, you two. Bye, Flint. See you again soon. Goodbye. Go. It's you and me now. Nothing wrong with that. I have to go soon, though. Duty calls. Sure. Oh! Hello, Flint! How are you? Freya! Hey, Miss Greenhair. Hey, officer. Long time no see. I heard you've been going around the world, huh? Around the world's a bit much. But I've been somewhere. Glad to see you here, Freya. Well, as much as I'd like to stay and chat, duty calls. Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, see you later then, Georgie. Yeah. Don't forget to tell Flint the truth, okay? Later, Flint. I will. Let me move over here. So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend. Flint, what's up? Why didn't you tell me you were coming? Before you start blaming me, it was a last-minute thing. Even I didn't know I'd be back so soon. So what makes you return sooner than expected? Well, maybe I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, you remember my very first ever order? Espresso? Yep, you got a good memory. First time I was here, it was raining as hard as it is now. Thought nothing was open anymore until I saw your shop. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I ever had. Thank you. One espresso for me, please. Just a simple old espresso. Here you go, Freya. Cup of triple shot espresso for you. Great. Again, this deep aroma and such stellar flavors. Thanks. So, do I get a... Aw. So many likes. That's wonderful. Mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said? Which part? Something about telling me the truth? Ah, well, about that. Okay, I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon, and it's really, really far away. What? I know. It was impulsive. It was something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy sent the application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But we got accepted, and somehow it's for this year's rotation. Which means I need to pack and get ready real soon. Not a scam, is it? Of course not. How long is it gonna be? I don't know, probably a few months? But I might try to keep traveling after that. Okay. Flint? Be sad. No. Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay? Said I'm not sad. Oh. Anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time I've been gone. Should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right? Oh, you have no idea. Spill it, everything. All right. So it started around 2 weeks ago. Aqua's work on her game while Myrtle helps from time to time. They're a good team. Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppe. Hyde's reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread all around Seattle. And Gal is fond of qualifying himself in those exact terms to Hyde's obvious displeasure and secret joy. Lua and Bailey's bought a little house with large windows, a small garden, and an extra bedroom. Bailey's has been using it as a workspace, but it stands ready to function for a whole nother function right now. The Nekochel x Arami collaboration was a success as a new single was released on time. Even though the reviews are mixed, her true fans love it, and that's all that matters, she said. In spite of its impromptu nature, their first vlogcast was a success, especially with Rachel's appearance boosting the views. Luke's team joined the production a few episodes later, and they're thinking about eventually covering the home states and beyond. Word of mouth spread the story of the accident, resulting in the combination of history and urban legend. A petition that was created to memorialize the site, which was successful, included in the area renewal process. Hey, in memorandum of Mohammed Fahmy Hasni. God, games are great, man. But yeah, no, that was beautiful. And I don't know why I keep putting this stuff off. So goddamn good. That might just be the sentimental old man side of me coming out all the time, but I truly believe it. It's very good, very warm-hearted. Yeah, no, I don't know if I'd want a third one, but I would not be disappointed if there was a third one or a third episode, but I am satisfied. I am very, very much satisfied. And you! Hooray. Hello? Gotta make a drink. Well, let's make... Hope you enjoyed this small offering of ours. Don't worry, it's on the house. We'll be open all night, so feel free to stay a while. As long as you'd like. Till you feel you're ready to leave. You've now seen, however, some finer points remain to be seen. All right, it's not completely done yet. Right, because we need... to see, what is it? Just, need to do more, but I'll probably do that on my own time, because right now, everything's just perfect. So, till next time.